So let's begin Transport to Defender, shall we? See how this goes. Oh, we have fantastic graphics, so we can slow it down. Alrighty. Oh, made with Unity. Nice. Oh, abilities. Oh, I can aim. Hey. So I just point at the enemy that I want to destroy, huh? Nice. So abilities are unlocked automatically on certain levels, like 5, 10, 10, 20, whatever. Use hotkeys 0 to 9 to activate ability, or space to activate all abilities at once. Okay. Should I click that? Okay, this is your heavy turret. It shoots automatically, and you need to aim using the mouse. This is overdrive meter. It represents current turret damage and multiplier. Click on battlefield to increase. It decays over time. Your weapon has a mark level, and that increases the DPS. Okay. Level up your weapons to get more DPS. For every 25, 100, 500, 1000 levels after level 200, you will get additional DPS multipliers. Okay. So I'm building up my overdrive by clicking the screen. It decays quickly. So the overdrive decays once per, so that just increases DPS, but I don't need to increase the DPS so everything dies in one hit, right? Ooh, we're getting like 1,000. No, we're getting 1. 1.013. All right, is there an options like menu? Wait, what's this? What's this? Features. Sentinel, stat configs. Okay. Info. Oh. Ooh, there's a lot here. Look at all that. Okay. Special shop. Leaderboards. Is there music or something? Like options. There it is. Show projectiles, show effects. Enable limit. Number format. Scientific, engineering, or just letters. We'll just leave it at what it starts on. We'll change it if we wish later. Is there no sound effect? No, nothing? No music? Weapons. Here we go. Weapons. Here we go. Upgrade for 10. Okay. Boom. DPS goes up 10. Oh, I could have saved up for the minigun. My fault. It doesn't show like damage numbers. It just seems like it shows their health bar, which I guess is fine, right? So let's get up to like 70 and we'll go for the minigun. Yeah. What is this? Show or hide the projectiles. Well, hi, I know I'm aiming properly, right? Ooh, projectile color. Oh, double fire rate. Ooh, that's only at level 10. Ooh, what's more important, the minigun or the fire rate? Hey, Nick, how's it going? No sound whatsoever so far. You have to provide all the beeps. I don't know, man. I'm not very good with that. I never. I'm gonna save it up for the minigun. We'll see if the minigun can provide the beeps, boops, and bops. How's it going? A Merry Christmas to you, or a Merry post Christmas. Hey, we're about to get the minigun, and boom. Hey, there it is. So it shoots on its own. Oh, it's just destroying everything. Use sector controls to navigate between sectors. Use auto move toggle to automatically move to the next available sector. Wow, we're crushing it. 560 to get the scatter cannon. So if I go back, right, that's 1.02. This is 3.06 to defeat these enemies. Okay. Merry post Christmas to you as well. So did you end up getting the PR on top 500 on Sorbet, whatever, however it's pronounced? Kill 100 enemies, click 100 times, complete one sector. Oh, I got all that at the same time. So the waves are going down, showing how many waves remain in Sector 2. I'm going to save up for the scatter cannon. Seems like having multiple weapons is a good thing. Ooh, bicolor crystals. What's a color crystal do? We're almost to the scatter. I bet it's going to just destroy the enemies. Here we go. Boom. Boom. So it's like a spread shot in a way. We're about to go to sector 2. Or, sorry. What's... Oh, that's the change log. Wow, we're killing it now. But how... Oh, we can go to the next sector. Okay. 15... $5 a pop. Nice. So we could upgrade the can. If you came really close, you're a quarter second away. Oh. And was it a penguin that did you in? Where you like... What was the last thing that did you in? Did you fall into the... This is really awkward with no sound. Like... I'm here. Like... Nothing? No sound? This is the first game I've played which has no audio at all whatsoever. We need 4400 for the Gauss cannon. It seems like my heavy turret, the DPS is, oh, the scatter is the best, but like once you have more than a couple of weapons, you kind of don't need to shoot anything with your cannon, I feel. Even though it does still one-shot things. So maybe I like maybe it just points straight. Let's just have it point straight so it wipes out the two ships in the middle that seem to always show up. That way it gets 2 shots in, and I don't have to aim. Okay, so if I don't have the cursor on the screen, it just shoots down the middle. Okay, that's fine. That's fine enough for me. Sector 4. Ooh, we're getting 7 credits now. So let's see what else we have. Auto buy. Oh, I don't want to do that. Stats, achievements. Unlock weapon the waiver. It will allow you to buy it for money. Like, oh wait, I wonder. Freeze or unfreeze cargo. Frozen cargo can't be spent. Features bound to current cargo work with frozen cargo as with normal cargo. Well, I don't know what cargo is. You receive 1 cargo every 20 sectors. You receive locked cargo from boss kills after sector 80. You need to transfer from cargo operations tab, locked cargo to cargo. This will reset your sector progress and weapon upgrade and reassembly level. Reward amount can be increased with features. So is that your ascension effectively? Enemies have no offensive capability. No, this isn't meant for it to be a game where you get attack. Bosses have more HP. Well, I already destroyed the boss in 1 second. And bigger, you need to kill it within their time though. Which, how much does the boss give? 91. Oh, this is the place to farm. So yeah, this is just an idle clicker game. So if I click the screen, it increases the heavy turret. I'm clicking. See the overdrive at the bottom of the screen? Whoa, it's crushing the enemy. I've got like 10x, so my weapon does 10 times damage just because I'm clicking the screen. And the numbers are going so far up. Oh, I can buy the Gauss cannon. There we go. What's the Gauss cannon? It's this guy right here. It's 18,000 DPS. What? I'm shocked. So if I buy level 10 of the main cannon, it allows me to upgrade the reassembly, which I go from... So let's let the overdrive disappear to 1. I still have a little bit to go. You do remember missing a gap jump on particularly good run? Oh no! Oh, that's brutal because that was the kind of thing RNG had nothing to do with, right? So let's try this. So my DPS is 112. If I click this, it doubles. So the fire rate doubles. So now if I like get the overdrive up, I just melt the boss now. That's right. We're having fun because the numbers are going up. So can we upgrade even more? 1, 2. So this needs to be level 25, okay? So let's go up to level 25 and it costs 600. Boom. Oh, we got twin shots now. Look at that. Boom, boom. Yeah, this game isn't meant for you to lose. It's meant for it's an idle game. So it's meant for you to just have fun watching numbers go up. And they used the Galaga style skin for the appeal of that. So what would the triple be? It'd be level 50. So this is done and doing a ton of damage. Oh, I don't have another weapon. I only have 5 weapons. It was a decision to cut it close. Oh, so you could have done the normal route. It was just a failed a calculated risk. Oh, is that one? What's that one cartoon? It was a calculated risk, but man, am I bad at math, right? You'll get it next time. I feel feeling that you're gonna get your PR on your next, like, you shaved off like an entire second on your last stream, right? Something like that, or more. So you're gonna get it on the next one for sure, right? Guaranteed. Numbers must go up, always up. Yes, in this game, well, actually, let's go to Sector 6. We're done with Sector 5. I feel like we'll start making more bank once we get through Sector 6. Idle games. Have any of you here played an idle game? Have any of you before played? Because I've only ever played, like, ooh, killed 1,000 enemies. I've killed more enemies than I've clicked. That can't be allowed. It's not a clicker game unless you click, right? I do kind of wish that there was a damage number that it showed you how much damage you were doing. That would be fun. Also, which guy do you think is doing the best? Scattershot? I feel like the Scattershot is doing the most, like, AoE type damage. I have no clue how many sectors this game has. And if this game goes for several, like, weeks of gameplay, where the game is left on for, like, literal weeks, then I can have this running in the background while I play other games. That's how I prefaced this stream, was I'm gonna play this game for a while. I don't know if I'll play it for more than a day, like devote more than a day to it. Ooh, I got my overdrive at 17x. I don't know if I'm going to devote more than, let's go to Sector 7. I don't know if I'm going to devote more than one literal day or one little stream to it before I move on to a new game, and this can run in the background. For example, I'll have it like running in one of these little corners or something in my interface. That way people can watch it happening. And then the money up here, I can have the money portrayed somewhere so you can see how much moolah I have, so people can be entertained by the idle game in the background while I'm playing a different game. Isn't that how idle games work? You play it while you're playing another game? Like, generally? Except this one I'm clicking a lot and aiming my major big boomstick here. How am I gonna up... we gotta go to the next sector. We're crushing these sectors, though, like 15 waves every sector. So... You played a little bit of Vampire Survivors. That is not an idle game, in my opinion. I've played through Vampire Survivors, and that genre is actually Survivors a genre, and that's a game where you have to play the game. You can't let the game literally play overnight while you're sleeping, because you just won't win, right? So going to Sector 9. Oh, I've clicked 1,000 times. Ooh, look at these enemies. They're kind of spiky. I wonder what Alien decided, like, let's design this ship to be all spiky and fragile. Oh, you know what? The DPS, their health bar, looks like we can utilize this bar up at the top as kind of like a health bar. So when I destroy one, that shows you how much health. So it looks like these enemies have about 50 health. Maybe. Well, let's go to Sector 10. Oop, this is a boss sector, which I'm just destroying him. The boss gives 400. So maybe we can farm this boss for a little bit. I'm one-shotting this boss. I'm doing like 4,000 damage. So yeah, my heavy turret is doing as much damage as my Gauss cannon at 17x. So you'd agree that the closest that is the closest you've come. So you're saying you have not played a true idle game. I get you. The only ones I've played are one called Cookie Clicker, which probably no one's ever heard of. I'm just kidding. That's like the grandfather of idle games. And I think that's where it got that's where the genre got the name clicker game, which morphed into idle game, to my knowledge. And then there was another one that my son actually downloaded on his iPad. It was called Idle Egg Farm, and that's kind of what got me into the clicker game, is him getting that, and I'm like, hey, that looks fun. And then I ended up playing it more than he did. And then I got Cookie Clicker after that. So I've had Cookie Clicker for like a year, I think. Actually, I might have gotten Cookie Clicker like last Christmas. I haven't touched it in a while, but... Oh, I should probably move on to the next sector, right? But yeah, it says that this game says it has microtransaction. Kill 100 bosses. Okay. This game has microtransactions, but they're completely optional. And some people are like, yeah, I love this game so much, and I actually didn't mind buying a couple of things just to support the developer, but you don't need to. Which, of course, I never buy microtransactions on games where you use it to get ahead. Like, that's not for me. Like Candy Crush, for example. Like, you want to buy a booster? Like, no, I want to beat the level legitimately. Thanks. All right, so we got $1 billion right now. I don't know. Let's try upgrading the plasma cannon. Okay, there we go. Oh no, I never had it. I never had the plasma cannon. 635 E to the third power, whatever that is. Man. So let's see, where is the plasma? It's this guy right here. Oh, now I need some scientific notation or whatever to actually reach my next objective. Ooh. So let's go to the next sector. Oh, these guys are easy to hit. I'm going to try shooting without clicking. See if I one-shot things. Yeah, I still one-shot things. Just sweeping pattern. So if I upgrade my main cannon to get, this is level 50, I think. Right? And then upgrade to triple tier. This one's level 75. I think we can do that, right? My main cannon does seem to be, okay, 20k. My main cannon does seem to be my best form of clearing the sectors if you want to actually put the effort into it instead of idle it. So I need 20k, yeah. Because look at like how long it took for the regular guns that I have to actually destroy something. Like, they had to find him. Like, he's over there. I'll help you out and I'll shoot him for you. Ooh, you know, I could go back to Sector 10 and kill the boss. I could probably get some quick cash to upgrade my cannon. But it says it's going to fire rate 2 times, damage 3 times. So this one's going to double the speed of my cannon. Watch out. Watch out, bad guys. Your days are numbered. Some of my weapons, like my minigun, is pretty pathetic. The DPS is 36. So maybe the minigun, which this guy, he just does tap damage, which he might as well not be there. So if I can upgrade him. Oh, we got 20k. Whoa. That double speed. Yeah, now we're talking. Go to 15. Oh, it's a boss. Okay, I didn't need to go back to 10. 15 was where we need to be. All the numbers must go up. So let's get the minigun some boost here. There we go. So we got it double the fire rate and triple the damage. Is it actually doing something? 9,000. Now it's that's actually what I needed. Look at the numbers going up. This is grand. All right, let's get this guy up. Actually, we can get him to 50. And 25k. That's going to happen in no time at all. I'll just let the main cannon shoot up the middle and take out the boss, and I'll just... So now we're starting to reach the point of idle. Now that my other weapons have the ability to kill things like this. Now I can start getting this guy to double fire rate, right? No, it's double damage is his first. Ah. 3 times the projectiles for him. So it was my other guns holding me back. All right, let's move on. Now we're melting the waves. What does this star do? 12x damage? But the price of it is 130. Is that 130,000? Like, it seems like quite the jump to go from, what, 2,500 or whatever, 25,000 all the way to scientific notation. Like, it's not even bothering with the millions. It's going straight into... I can also change that, right? Buy multi. Oh, I can buy 5 at a time. Okay. That's convenient. Okay, there we go. Scatter shot, triple the projectiles. So this guy right here is going to start blasting out triple projectiles. Whoa. Look at that wave of scatter shot. He's actually doing some serious damage now. He's actually my biggest, outside of my plasma, which is... Who is my plasma guy? This guy? Outside of him, he's arguably my best gun now, is the scatter gun. Kind of want to see what 3x damage. Wow. Upgrading him is going to take a while, though. Oh, we need to move on. So enable auto sector. There we go. Let's do that. Look at all these numbers. Yes, the auto sector is working now. So it says every 80 sectors, No, every 20 sectors. So I'm very soon I'm going to get a piece of cargo. But I'm going to have to learn what they actually, how they actually work. Like, what is a color crystal? Oh, they changed the color. Oh, it's just a Okay, so I just got my first cargo. It says unlock weapons and features, buy color crystals and MK, which is mark, right? Mark levels using cargo. So if you freeze the cargo, then you can't accidentally click it. That's my guess as to why you freeze it. Hey, I killed an alien. What's an alien? Was that in the last sector? Because I feel like that the sector of the what's it called? The achievements are a little bit delayed. You receive locked cargo from boss kills after sector 80. Locked cargo. So you need to transfer from cargo operations tab the locked cargo to cargo. And this will reset your sector progress. And then your weapon upgrades and your reassembly. So all this wipes out. And then, but the reward amount will be increased with features. So it's almost like this is a way to like multiply your progress, but you have to start over each time. Something like that. So what's the plan for this game? You missed it earlier. So my plan is to play this for a while. Perhaps devote the entire stream to it. We'll see. And when I get to a point where the game becomes automatic, I'm going to put it in the background. I'll have it, perhaps if I'm able to, have it visible in the corner of the screen. Like maybe take away my logo for now and put it there and let it be an idle game, but still have visual on it and let it run while I play something else. That's my current thought process. Okay, so I did hit 400 E3. We can get the rocket launcher. Boom. Look at this thing, the rocket. I mean, it's so slow that by the time it shoots, the enemies are gone and it hits a different enemy. That's hilarious. So that's like a boss killer or something, right? His bonus is damage 2x. His bonus is damage 2x. His bonus. So all these are bonuses, damage 2x. I kind of want to get... I don't really want to do my heavy turret anymore because I'm not really aiming, right? I'm just letting it shoot down the middle. The scatter shot seems to be my best gun. Like, the incentive to upgrade him is the most. But it's level 50. Let's try that. I think I can reach there, right? It's 3x damage. I barely have enough. Boom. The next is 3x damage again. That scatter shot's so good. I'm already sector 36. But my main gun is actually starting to... Is it starting to dwindle in power a little bit? No, it's shooting super fast. It's not dwindling in power. So if we get... Oh, E6. Okay, so E3 is just basically tells you how many zeros are after this, right? So it's 229,000. And this is 2.29 E6. So is that 2 billion? Or what would that be then? I'm confused. I never really learned how the E's are notated. If I saw it written out a couple of different times, I'd understand it, but I guess shame on me for never learning that. I feel embarrassed for not knowing what the notation. Like, what is this number? This isn't 22 million, is it? Maybe it is 22 million, and that's 55 is 550,000. But then wouldn't it be E4, not E6, right? Unless the E6 wraps all the way to the decimal point. Which works, but kind of odd. Perhaps. So I have a bunch of money. So I kind of want to save up for the laser. Because we're doing fine enough, I suppose, that where if I upgraded a weapon and sent me back some money, that it wouldn't really speed me up as much as the money I spent, right? And that's where the balance is. Like, what do you invest in to speed up the weapons to the point where you're making more money, which I'm interested. It's interesting how it uses the terminology money, not credits. Oh, actually, I want to turn that off. I want to go back to Sector 40 and farm this boss for a little bit. Scattershot just obliterates it. So if I click and build up my multiplier, is it actually worth it? Not really, right? The scattershot literally one-shots it on a point-blank shot. But I don't know, maybe we move on. It was a nice thought to use, but that boss seemed a little slow compared to just going through the sectors. So have you determined, Nick, if you're still here, have you determined what map you're going on to next? Since you're on the precipice of having to make that choice, I feel like you might have staked out the one that you're interested in next. I'm curious what it's going to be, because it seems like you're going through it's morphed into doing one like mushroom cup and then doing one on flower, and then you're doing, I think you're on star, right? So next will be special. So that means, and it's probably not Rainbow Road, which I think I could probably deduce which one it is then, right? If you've already done, is it Yoshi Valley? Is Yoshi's Valley in special? It's been so long since I played Mario Kart 64. I don't remember. Get $1 million. Okay. That was a little while ago, right? Transfer locked cargo to Cardo, including bonuses from sectors. Let's start taking a look around. What is this? So, completed sector 42. Money per minute, 747,000. Money per second. Oh, money per second is going down. The weakest weapon is the Gauss cannon. The biggest, well, that's per bullet, I'm guessing. So this run has been going 26 minutes. That's correct. So Sentinel seems like your playthrough, and you can reset your Sentinel, go back to the beginning. Ooh, do I have enough money? I do. Let's go to laser. Boom. Next is the swarm launcher. There's my laser. It just zaps something. Instant zap. Wow. Double damage for 45 million. So what would be probably best to upgrade? Probably, I mean, the minigun is doing a lot. I kind of want to try upgrading the minigun. It's reasonably inexpensive and could perhaps have an effect. Well, that boss was gone. Let's try him again. The laser just taps it and it's over. So if I point my cannon this way, my main cannon doesn't do much of anything anymore. Let's start upgrading other things. See if we can start, see if it has an effect on. Oh. The Gauss, which is this guy. It's just so slow that he misses by the time it reaches the enemy's already gone. But it does 1 billion damage though. Or almost. This guy's gonna be expensive, the plasma cannon. That's this guy right here. He actually shoots enough that... Oh, it's only level 10. Why am I going to 20? There we go. Now the Gauss cannon is super damage. I want to increase the rate of fire, honestly. Doesn't seem to want to. 12. This is interesting. It's 12x damage. Which is not an unreasonable objective to reach. Add additional barrels. Ooh, quite the multiplier then. 5 million. But just the upgrade for it, though, is not much. It's just the assembly charge is pretty expensive. So let's try to get the rocket launcher next. Oh, that's expensive. All right, let's move on. All right. The numbers, they are amazing. I suppose that based off of everything I'm seeing now, all these visuals and all the sound effects actually could get pretty repetitious. So being a quiet game, I don't necessarily hate that. So many numbers. Yeah, I'm not sure if you heard, Nick. I actually asked you if you had a plan for what your next track is going to be. Up, going up, 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 up. So my guess is that it's not going to be Rainbow Road, but you're going to Special Cup next, right? After Sherbet? Sherbet? I think it's Sherbet, right? All right, let's get this rocket launcher going. Or we could save up for... It's only 18 mil for the Swarm. The Swarm sounds like it could be really good. Like, fires 6 projectiles. But yeah, I'm going to get the rocket launcher going to level 10. We're quite close. Double damage rockets. But it auto kills everything, right? Maybe that's a waste. So you missed the question, sorry. Yeah, no problem, no problem. You guessed it's going to be Donkey Kong's Jungle Parkway. Oh boy. That's the kind where it always bothered me when I was playing that one, just casually, of course. When you go into the grass and those silly coconut things or whatever those things are, they're not coconuts, they're like spiky things, right? Let's go back to the boss. And they bop you in the head every time you stray away from the track. Well, I'm going to imagine that you're going to have to start getting used to that, yeah? Those spiky things. All right, rockets. Let's do this. Double damage rockets. Obliteration complete. All right, now we're going to save up for the Swarm. I think the Swarm, and we're about probably, let's farm this boss till we hit Swarm, and then we'll move on. Although I don't think that's the correct. For speed, I want to do it anyway. It's only 18 mil. They look like spiky stones or coconuts. And yes, that always bothered me. So if you're not bothered by them, or you're going to learn to be not bothered by them, hopefully, because by the end you will be bothered. It's almost like the porcupines from Yoshi's Valley or whatever. Those porcupines were a bother, but I never found them to be as annoying as the coconuts or whatever, because you could either, one, take a different track, even if it was less efficient. You got tired of them, you could just go somewhere else. Or they're just once a lap, as opposed to everywhere. Everywhere you stray, it was a coconut. So, yeah, that's gonna be a fun one. Also, I feel like one of the trickiest parts is going to be the jump over the paddy. What are those called? The paddle boats or whatever they are. It's not a paddle boat. It's a water wheel boat. Not a. Is it just a ferry? Generic. Oh, there's a name for those kinds of boats, right? I'm blanking on what that name is. I like that. I like that DK emote. Where'd that one come from? Oh, it's Abney. Abney has some pretty amazing emotes. The riverboat. Yeah, I guess it's called a riverboat. Yeah, that's probably its technical name. All right, we got the Swarm launcher. You better pay out. What do you? Oh, look at that. Oh, baby, yes. Wait, there's no weapon after the Swarm launcher? That Swarm launcher is so good. So double damage for 376 million. All right, let's move on. These enemies are, oh baby, that Swarm launcher right there. That's good stuff. You always hated the landing zone after that jump over the river? Yes. It's like the ability to like shift once you launch past and your wheels leave the ramp. You have that, oh, there's that weird thing. You have that moment where you can like your pivot, right? And it's almost like if you during that turn, it's like you have to it's hard to explain, but you know what I'm talking about. The amount of mobility and control you have after leaving that ramp over that jump is so weird, but it's so critical too. And there are times where it's like, oh, I'm not too far to the left, but then you land in the water. Like, well, I guess I was too far to the left. You're feeling pleased about the overall goal, and the top 500 times have been sufficient. I actually noticed that the top 500 times are doable. I think you caught it at a decent time where, let's say that you try this maybe 10 years from now, and the top 500 times are just brutally ridiculous because 500 really good people have taken all the top 500 times. I'm not saying you're not really good. I think you are really good at the game, but but like I'm talking like amazing people who've been playing the game like speed running for like 5 years or more, and they are hogging all the top 500 times. That's not a thing. Like you got a top 500 time in like less than a week, or several of them are like less than a week or two. So I feel like it's appropriately challenged, where it's not a cakewalk, where it's like, oh, that was easy. Like top 500 times, that doesn't feel rewarding. But it's like it's between it's not rewarding and it is rewarding. So to where it is actually rewarding to have a top 500 time in Mario Kart right now. But very doable. So it looks like that little spirally disc thing looked like it was like a bonus enemy that gave a ton of money. Ooh, we got another boss. So let's check it out. He gives 150,000, which is decent. So what does the upgrade? I feel like upgrading the swarm is just super good, but kill 10,000 enemies, kill 10 enemies. So yeah, that alien thing. I wonder if the alien thing is just like a bonus RNG money machine. What could be good here? Like the laser is just an instant kill, no matter what it points at. But I don't know if it has the ability to instant kill everything. And until it does, I think it would be good to upgrade the laser. But what do you think could be potentially worth it? Like the minigun is just pathetic at this. It's back to being pathetic. Like it's barely doing any damage to anything. I don't know if it's worth investing in. Perhaps the scatter. I think maybe the scatter shot's still worth it. Let's go to 100 on him. So we get 3x damage and 4x damage. So that's 12x damage there. 6x damage. Whew. I think the scatter shot was worth it. It's a good launch. You can see it now. I'm sorry, I didn't know if that was in reference to something I might have missed, or if it was just in reference to something I said. Like, hitting all 16 tracks, top 500, I have complete faith that I know you can do that. Absolutely. I feel like Rainbow Road is going to be the biggest bear. The biggest challenge, just because of how long that track is. I wonder also, like, it's consistent with the chain chomps, right? Those chain chomps are reliable in that they are in the same spot every time, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, the minigun isn't doing horrible against these little guys. Maybe I do throw some money at the minigun. It just feels like a waste. 291 million? Can I change? I kind of want to change the numbers. Okay, there we go. Let's do that. That's a little more familiar. Just saying that you comprehend what you're saying regarding the top 500 goals being doable in 2024. And would be a bit tougher later. Yes, absolutely. That's just my opinion, though. I could be completely wrong, being I've never actually speedrun that. I've actually speedrun Smash Brothers, believe it or not. I used to have actually the world record in certain Smash Brothers times, like N64 Smash Brothers. Yes, there are people who speedrun Smash 64. There are a lot of inactive people who used to do it, and now it's like the game has been pushed so far that it's like to get a good time you have to do so many levels flawlessly. But you can manipulate the AI in that game pretty easily. But there are a lot of categories to run, so it never really got boring. I guess until it did, but but Smash 64 was actually pretty fun to speedrun. And then once I had some of the top times, there was somebody who came and just destroyed all of them. It's like, he was just too good. Break the targets. No, I didn't really speedrun those. It was actually the main game. Just the, oh, there's that alien. 262,000. So it's like 10x. When you kill an alien, it's 10x the money. That's basically all it is. No, it was the regular game that you speedrun. Let's go back to the boss. 602,000. That's a ton of money. We can like get some swarm upgrades. Just sitting here for a couple of minutes. Oh, we're up to 3 cargo now. I didn't even notice that. So unlock the Tsar Cannon Monument. So if we did that, I think it starts us over, right? Let's play around with the cargo. Not that I'm bored. I'm curious what they do, and I don't want to wait too long in case it's good, because I don't have any more weapons to go for. The Tsar Cannon Monument will have 0 level. Bonus is activated after first level up. Unlock price may differ from price in info panel because unlock price is based on total amount of unlocked features. Oh, so based off of what you buy causes things to increase in their price. So if I buy a bunch of like vanity things like colors, then the actual weapons will cost more. Unlock the weapon waiver. What is the monument though? So I think saving up for the waiver is the correct call, because that's the actual next weapon, right? Crew member. What does a crew member do? I didn't even notice that. Each crew member generates 0.1% of transfer cargo from distance and time as cargo every hour. Is that just more money per minute, basically? Buy an MK upgrade. This is where you can keep your levels every time you reset the game, perhaps. Sentinel level. Send 25,000 cargo to get more Sentinel points. This is your ascension levels, I think. Soviet Shaver Protocol. -1 waves per sector. So it's 15 waves per sector at the moment. Well, that's... Oh, I'm still in the boss. Whoops. Let's get some upgrades to our swarm launcher. Oh, that's right. I said I was going to upgrade the swarm launcher because of being on the boss. All right, I'm done with that. -1 waves per sector. So these WPs are received by completing deliveries. I'm wondering if the delivery is the technical end of the game. Like the goal of the game, I should say. But we're about to hit sector 80 soon, and then we're going to start getting cargo after every boss kill, which is every 5 sectors. Right? You get 1 cargo every 20 sectors, and I get... Yeah, 1 cargo for every boss kill once you hit sector 80. So if I want to unlock this cargo, it sets me back to 0. But like I said, I'm going to do that when I hit 10. That way I'll get the waiver, I think. I think that's the right call. I could be wrong. But yeah, speedrunning the main game of Smash Brothers as opposed to the break the targets or the board the platforms, which actually has a time on it. There are different ways to beat Smash Brothers that we've come up with. And I wasn't necessarily part of the decision on how to... what's the phrase? How to determine the categories. They kind of just evolved on their own in a way. I was just there when it happened. We determined that beating the game on normal and beating the game on very hard and then beating the game on easy, and then every single one of the, what is it, 16 characters or 12? I think it's 12, right? In the original Smash? I forget. Or is it 20? No, it's not 20. 22 or 24 is Smash Melee. So it was like half. There's like 12 characters, right? That was the other one. Yeah, you're sitting there trying to remember. I should have said it sooner to help you out. I didn't realize you were stuck on it. Yeah, those were fun, but just beating the game outright. And it was the same game every time, right? As in Melee, when we play Melee, if I'm not mistaken, you never knew what enemy you were going to be battling, right? But it was like it was a regular character, then a large character, but the character that you battled was random. Yeah, 10. It was eight characters, the 4 unlockables, right? That was another category. It was actually how fast you could unlock all 4 characters. Which that was like a 25 to 30-minute run, I think. Or am I mistaken? I forget. It's been too long. But I think I'm getting close to 367 million. No, I'm not getting close. I don't think I need more damage on the swarm launcher. I'm wondering if there's something we can do in the meantime to help out. Everything is just damage. There's no fire rate stuff. So let's see. Let me spend a little bit on the minigun and see if that helps it out. Because the minigun's lacking. It only does 600,000 damage versus my millions. Smash Brothers was also my introduction to Ness as a person. Like I never knew who Ness was. When I saw the game, I'm like, what is Ness? I've never heard of that. I never heard of Earthbound. It went into the stores and out of the stores so fast I never saw it in the stores. Never seen a copy of Earthbound for sale in a store or retail. I wasn't necessarily at the beginning, but I was at the because we did. I was a part of. I don't know if you've ever heard of the website Speedruns Live. You first played Earthbound on the Wii U. On the Wii U, was that like on the? There was a downloadable on the Wii U for Earthbound. I didn't know that. Or was it like part of another game that you unlocked it? Sort of like how when you play Animal Crossing, you can unlock all the original NES titles, or several, I should say. Like, was it something like that, or was it like a downloadable? Getting there. Yeah, this guy's just pathetic. The minigun. He was great at the start, but then he became outclassed so fast. But I still have never played Earthbound. Not once. It's one of those games that always looked interesting, but I never got the time to play it. I think my sister played it on emulation back in like 2000, 2001, and I didn't really watch her play it either. Now I could play it on the Switch. You can play it for free on the Switch if you have the online subscription. So I could play Earthbound right now. I just don't have the time right now to play Earthbound. Who knows if I actually will. I may never play Earthbound. Isn't that weird? I know I'd enjoy it. I truly do know I'd enjoy it. That is a game that looks like a lot of fun. It's different enough, but also familiar enough. But I never heard of Ness until Smash Brothers. Turns out he's actually like, I think he's, outside of Donkey Kong and Link, I think Ness is one of the worst characters in Smash Brothers. He's like in the top 3 worst characters, if I'm not mistaken. But do you actually know the tier list of who the top 3 characters in Smash Brothers is? For multiplayer competitive? The original Famicom game Mother's good too. Yeah, I think Mother's on the Switch as well, not just Earthbound. But yeah, do you know who the top 3 characters in Smash Brothers 64 competitive scene are? Who are they? I think the Gauss cannon could use help. Does it shoot fast enough? Is it worth upgrading? Feels like if I'm going to upgrade anything, it'd be the scatter shot again for 6x damage. Let's go to 150. It's actually a lot of money. There we go. So I need to get 290 million. All right. Yoshi, no, I think Yoshi's in the bottom of the barrel. Pikachu, Yoshi, and Kirby. That's 2 out of the 3. For competitive Smash. The third one will shock you. It's Seriously, you may not actually get the third one very easily. And no, it's not Fox like in Smash Brothers Melee. Which means there's only like 3 choices left, right? Ooh, I think it might be time to go for the Swarm Launcher upgrade. Shoot for that. In the back of your mind, you thought Yoshi was pretty competitive. Jigglypuff is close, but I think she just doesn't have enough reach with her hitboxes to make her competitive. She has the mobility, and she has the recovery, but she doesn't really have the hitboxes, unfortunately, as much as you would hope. So it's not Jigglypuff, though she's in the middle to upper. I think she's like B tier. Maybe A tier. But yeah, there are effectively only 3 characters that the pros play. No, Luigi is not touched, actually. Luigi doesn't have a lot going for him in that game. He's just too slow. His recovery is also not that great. Both of the Mario Brothers recoveries are pretty bad in that game. And recoveries are pretty important. Which makes Pikachu the best, because he has the fastest recovery and can reach just about anything from anywhere. Kirby has the ultimate best recovery, but Pikachu just has better hitboxes overall, that it outshines Kirby's recovery. It doesn't trump it. Pikachu's hitboxes trump Kirby's recovery. Captain Falcon's a fast mover, but poor recovery. It actually is Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon's hitboxes are very good. They're good enough that his relatively poor recovery compared to Kirby and Pikachu, his hitboxes actually make him competitive. His damage and his reach with his up air is like absurd. Fox as a kid and Falcon as an alternative. For me, it was Kirby, and my alternative was... Who did I play as my alternative? I don't think I really had one. If you look on my file, Kirby has 999,000. Everything's a 9. And I have the most kills against everybody with Kirby, and then there was like everyone else is like pretty much equal. And all their numbers come from the AI. And I do that because when I played Smash 64 as a kid, I didn't really have anyone to play with, so I played by myself. And every now and then I play with my sister, but she wasn't as interested. When we played together, we usually just goofed off. But, ooh, we're almost at Sector 80. So the bosses will start giving us cargo. Whenever I would play, I would always put it level 9 computers by myself. Okay, so now transfer will reset your ship weaponry, money, and your sector progress to starting values. Locked cargo containers will become available for use, and everything else will stay intact. Everything else meaning what? What else is there? Oh, perhaps it means like the color crystals and other things that you buy. Like if I unlock the waiver, it's always unlocked, perhaps. Transfer 14 cargo. I only have 4 though. Oh, I actually have cargo unlocked. So I can unlock the waiver right now. So I wonder if this monument just boosts the Star Cannon, which I don't have. Let me try and click it. No, it's not clickable, but I have 11 cargo. No, this is locked cargo. This is my cargo. So I could unlock 11 cargo and then get the waiver. Wait, do we do it? Do we start over? Is it worth it? Transfer 14 cargo. I mean, it's relatively early, right? It's only been an hour. Not even. Generally, when you do this, you progress faster each time you do this kind of thing. I don't know. I'm hesitant. I kind of want to boost my... I'm so close to doubling my swarm damage. So, boom. Now the swarm just annihilates anything it touches. It's like damages in the trillions. It's uncontested amount of damage. And like, I saw that one shot. That one shot, all the scatter shots ended up in this corner and missed everything. So the swarm launcher is not the best accuracy, but whatever gets in its way goes away. And maybe we try it. Maybe we try it to see what it's like. But we're about to start getting cargo every boss, which is coming up here in 5 more waves. So let's see what happens after a boss. So I have 4 and 11. Boom. Say what? Did I miss something? Was that the boss? It was almost 10 million per kill. Oh, do you see the laser? The laser zaps the enemy, and since it's not auto-killing, I get to actually watch its health drain. That's cool. Whatever it locks onto just literally gets zapped. So this is $1 billion to upgrade. So let's see what happens. Locked cargo and cargo. All right, let's do it. Do you want to transfer to a new ship and abandon the current ship? Yes. Boom. So I have 18 cargo. So let's unlock the waiver, right? Space bow. All right, so now we start over, as is the way of the clicker game. We'll hit the minigun. So the first upgrade is double the fire rate. Transfer 1 time, spend 10 cargo. So we're transferring our cargo to a new ship, and when we get to the end with this cargo, wherever it is we're going, whatever wave that is. Okay, we got the minigun now. Oh, now it groups things? That was weird. Was that a glitch? It kind of layered it in a weird way. So we'll build back up, and then we'll have the waiver gun. And perhaps the waiver gun will be able to get us... It will get us towards more money, more faster, and more numbers. Yeah, so what I would do is Smash Brothers is I would play 3 level 9 AI computers, and I would be Kirby every single time. And I would randomize it. So I would turn off the AI player and turn it back on, and that would randomize whatever character they are. And if they ended up being a Kirby, I would take them off and I'd re-randomize them. So I would never fight against another Kirby, which means that my stats for Kirby are pristine, pure my stats. And the AI did not influence, because I thought the AI was so horrible. I didn't want to taint my Kirby stats with the AI's gameplay. So I would never play against AI Kirbys. That's just the way I was. You Googled my name just to find a pronunciation, and this came up instead. Atmamun, the path to achieving the bliss of the Himalayan Swamis, and the freedom of a living god book by Kapil Gupta. That is not... There it goes again. Yeah, I am not Atmamun. Atmamun? Moon? Is it Moon or Mun? I'm going to guess Moon. But no, my gamer tag, my Twitch name, it's something I came up with, which means that if I made it up and it's so obscure that I'm almost guaranteed to be able to get it anywhere I sign up for. And don't go spreading that or everyone's going to start taking it. Respect for my dedication to the Kirby stats. Yes, hundreds and hundreds of hours of Kirby. And it's all played by me. So I think this is where I upgrade the minigun, right? To be double the fire rate. Oh, 1400. I didn't realize it was that expensive. But I think it's worth it. There we go. Oh yeah, look at that. That was totally worth it. And then the scatter gun. I think the scatter gun was the next objective. Because my main cannon, it becomes pretty bad pretty quickly. I mean, the main cannon starts out pretty awesome if you upgrade it early, but then it starts to get dwarfed really fast. So we're at the Gauss now. Plasma time. So that's 35k. But yeah, Smash Brothers was such a revolutionary game. The speed run that I played the most was just finishing the game as choose whatever character you want. Finish the game as Yoshi, or finish the game as Donkey Kong, or whomever, and then start to finish. That was your time. So once you hit Master Hand for that final hit, the moment his health reached 0 was your time. And like I said, I had like world record on 3 or 5 characters or something like that until this one person came and just wiped them all out. And then so it's not only just finish the game on easy, pick one of the 12 characters. So there are 12 categories there, and then there's 12 for normal. Those were 3 stock, and then I think there's a very hard 3 stock, and then there was a category for very hard 1 stock. And believe it or not, that's actually difficult. Beating the game on very hard with 1 stock. Yeah. And then if I'm not, I don't know if we made a category for very hard 1 stock every character. Oop, there's an alien. 10x money. I don't remember. It's been so long. Actually, I used to have my stats for my Smash Brothers times on my Twitch page until I transitioned into doing the Steam challenge. Hey, we almost have the plasma cannon, which I find is not that great. So do we upgrade the scattergun then? Instead? It's weird how it shifts the new things to overlap. Because I want the projectiles times 3. That I think is just too good. Just wipes out so many things. You bought Smash Brothers and Castlevania 64 on the same trip? What? Castlevania 64 is so fun. I don't know, there's something about it, something magical about Castlevania 64. It plays so differently from everything up to that point. And it almost seems like because of that game, outside of Symphony of the Night, which is amazing, since then, all the 3D Castlevanias kind of have a little bit of Castlevania 64 in them. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm the only one that thinks that, but feels like there's a little bit of Castlevania 64 in every single 3D Castlevania game. Whether it be the part of the music or just maybe I'm getting it because it's the nostalgic feel. So if you hadn't played Castlevania 64, you would never pick up on that. 38,000 before I start destroying everything. Do we upgrade the minigun then first? Yeah, I think upgrading the minigun was the right call. It just points at something and pop, it dies. When you can one-shot things with the minigun, then you know you're going fast. So we keep the minigun being upgraded and scattershot later? Well, I mean, we scattershot now because all those bullets just disintegrates the bosses. So did I play the N64 follow-up? No, I never had a chance to. I think, Doug, you have the sequel, the sequel, Legacy of Darkness. I never had a chance to play it. So I really don't know the differences between the two. Whatever those subtle differences may be. But the original one is the one I played. I love some of the music in Castlevania 64. It's still in my favorite. Like Bomberman 64 music is in my like top 10 64 songs. Kirby 64 music, Castlevania 64 music, obviously Mario 64, Mario Kart 64. Those are some of the best musics on the console. I think let's try investing in the minigun. See if it's worth it. He starts popping things in one shot again. $75, right? Oh, what? Oh, I was like, where's the 4 rank? It's hiding up there. There we go. 140,000. We can wait out for that. We're just watching the waves just go down. And that's weird how the waves go down. Like every other number in the game outside, of course, the health bar of the wave. Every other number goes up. I figured the wave would go up. So it's the prequel in the plot line and the story. You're interested in, but you never played it or the original. Oh, Nick, you never played Castlevania 64. I didn't know that. Oh, I blinked and the boss is dead. 200,000, we can... Oh no, this is what we're going for. We're going for that. All right, I think it's time to try to get towards the rocket launcher. Actually, it won't take long. So it's worth a lot of money. In the 300 to 400 if it's complete. Wow. That's crazy. All right, new weapons are good because more bullets on the screen means more damage. Let's actually see if the boss is worth killing. No, I don't think the boss is actually as fast as going through the waves like I am, because the minigun just makes such short work of the little guys. I think I'm gonna keep investing in the minigun too. To 100. All right, 900,000. Outside of the rocket launcher just doing such huge burst damage, the minigun is my best gun. Now, granted, it's like almost rank 5, but... So in the first Castlevania, there are 2 characters, right? There's the guy and the girl. I forget their names. Boss farming doesn't seem to be super useful early. I actually don't know if it's super useful at all, ever. Provided I have the correct weapon upgrades for farming the waves. Like, if I have just huge burst damage, the boss might be faster, but scatter damage, like the minigun and the scatter shot being upgraded, it makes short work of the waves, which could cumulatively be quicker than the damage. So my minigun is actually falling behind on one-shotting the enemies now. There we go. Boom. Now that should catch it back up. There we go. Now I'm one-shotting again. 6x damage on the next upgrade. Reinhardt and Carrie. That's right. So I'm assuming you played through both characters, because I certainly did on Castlevania 64. I couldn't tell you which one I preferred. I actually enjoyed both characters. But you play through, if I remember correctly, you play through effectively the same game with both of them. There's no real difference to the game, unless obviously the dialogue is different. But outside of that, I think you like go to the same places, collect the same items, and fight the same enemies, if I recall correctly. If I recall correctly. Oh, wait. 2.2 for the laser, which the laser is a guaranteed like kill early on. How we saw it zap the enemies. Shift click. So if I alt click, I just buy I put every penny into it, right? There are unique stages to each character, but they also share several. It's been so long, I don't remember. All right, we got our laser now. The Swarm Launcher. The laser doesn't really speed up the sectors all that much. And yeah, my minigun is now no longer kicking the butts. But it's 34 million to upgrade. Oh, it's the scatter shot, I think, that could use an upgrade. Yeah. So if I alt click, boom, that buys everything that I could. And then pop. And 1 million. That's doable. Only 1 million. Who doesn't have a million laying around for a scatter shot cannon, scatter cannon? I'll just reach into my other pocket on my other pants and I'll just grab the million I left in there and I'll buy the scatter cannon upgrade. The caverns are unique to Reinhardt. Carrie goes to the sewer. I don't remember. Oh, wait. Is the sewer a vertical climb? Am I like bringing in false memories? I have that, right? Oh no, I didn't have that. Or is it like the one of those is like a vertical climb somewhere in the game? I don't remember. All right, what could we help ourselves out with? Only Reinhardt goes to the Tower of Execution. Carrie goes to the Tower of Science. I do remember that one. I remember Carrie going into a different tower. Now that you mention it. So we have have we not gotten any cargo? I feel like we should have gotten cargo at 20. No, we've gotten like 6 cargo, right? Because we had 14 when we switched ships, something like that. Now we're down 10 plus 6, perhaps. Ooh, our minigun's really failing now. Once we get the swarm launcher, everything will be so much better. The scatter just went through 3 tiers of enemies. Like each bullet is enough. Like 1 or 2 bullets from the scatter is enough to destroy an enemy. So yeah, this idle game's not too bad. There's enough things that are happening that are fun. I'm curious how it'll look. How I'll be able to make it watchable in the background. I'll play around with it for next stream. 151,000. Takes about 8 or 9 enemies to equal the boss alone. They both, so it's about equal from my senses to be able to kill a boss versus killing a wave. So I might as well advance the waves, right? Ooh, we're almost halfway to the swarm. Feels like I'm making less progress, though. I'm wondering what weapon I could be upgrading that I didn't upgrade this time that would help with the progress. Perhaps the plasma. Because it shoots decently fast enough that it actually could hit an enemy. So when's the last time that you played Castlevania 64? I had to guess. I haven't played that game in 20 years, I want to say, since I played Castlevania 64. And when I played through both characters pretty quickly, back to back. And as much fun as I had, I don't think I played it a second time. I might have played it a second time with one or the other characters. Probably 15 years, yeah. Was there a new game plus or another reason to play with the same character, or if you finish the game with Reinhardt, for example, you didn't really need to play it again to see anything new? You saw it all the first time? Ooh, 4 more million. 3 to 4 more million. A new sector. Right in 26k per kill now. We're almost to a boss. We'll see if the boss is a worthwhile stop, because we'll have our scatter at that point. But to see that the scatter works for bosses as well as for waves. There was a hard mode. Ah, yes. I do remember playing through a hard mode now. So yes, I did play through multiple times. Because I'm pretty sure. I could actually look that up real quick. Let me actually see. If I click off the screen. Okay, it does go away. So I'd have to take a look to see which reward was longer ending cinematic and nothing too special. We got the swarm launcher. And now there's the waiver. 147 million. No. It's back to scientific whatever notation. So is that 147 million? The waiver. Rate of fire 5. 1. Like more. Yeah, 8. So rate of fire is actually really fast. Projectile speed 750. It's kind of slowish for the projectile speed, but it only fires one projectile. The waiver made it sound like it was more than one projectile. Is it just like another big boom? Gonna run? Hey, awesome to see you here though, Nick. Take care. Perhaps I'll be able to catch your next stream and see you wrap up that sherbet land. Take care, and if I don't see you, have a happy new year, but I definitely hope to see you between now and then. It's always fun to hang out. You always like the optional bosses at the end of the game? Specifically Castlevania 64? Optional bosses. Because at the end of Castlevania 64, aren't you like in that like mystical area, like walking on crystalline platforms in the middle of some like space area? Like, if you take too long to get to the castle keep, you have to fight a vampirized Vincent. I couldn't tell you if I actually fought vampirized Vincent. Huh. Oh, yeah, my minigun is basically useless at this point. All that money I spent on it. Everything is at level 1, which may be why some of these sectors, some of these waves are taking so long. So I'm wondering if just going up to the next level on all these things to double all their damage would help speed up, because it's gonna take a while to get to the next one if I don't do that. Oh, whoops. I overspent. So let's do this one and this one. And this one. Get some more damage. Okay, things are going down a little quicker. And then we'll get the laser doubled. AoE size 2x on the rocket launcher? Oh, I didn't notice that. We're up to 11 cargo now. So if I spend too much money at the merchant shops, you have to fight the merchant who transforms into what? I was always stingy and I never really bought anything, if I recall. Because I never really needed to use anything, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to remember my playthroughs, it's been so long. Alright, laser costs 45 mil. Perhaps we go with the Gauss then. The damage is so low though. Hard to tell if the Gauss is actually doing decent damage or not. It's such a slow bullet. We're almost to sector 70. All right. Over halfway to the laser. I think I'm actually going to go back to this boss. All right, so let's upgrade the laser now. Yeah, this boss is actually a good one to farm. Yeah, this boss goes down quick. So what can I perhaps throw my money at here? Whatever the laser touches just is just gone. So I don't feel like I want to spend more money on this. Perhaps we work towards the rocket launcher AoE, because look at that burst. The rocket launcher has that burst, and if I double that, that actually could be literally huge. Oh, it was only 17 million. And the 4x damage is actually feasible as well. Well, it's got to hit something though, unfortunately, and it's a slow projectile. So perhaps it's better for clearing stages versus bosses. I don't know. All right, let's move on now. So, oh, that ring. Oh, that ring is not the AoE of the rocket launcher, actually. Let's actually turn everything off visually besides the rocket launcher, and let's see if we can... Oh, really? That's actually... The AoE on that is not what I thought it was. See, when this ring that is exploding around the enemy, I thought that was the rocket launcher blowing up. But no, the rocket launcher shoots out a little firework. And right now it's merely as big as the ship itself. So it's not splash damaging seemingly anything that I can tell. Maybe there's a second AoE doubler that then starts to factor in some worthwhile, I don't know. Now this waiver, let's see if I hit 100 million, if that's what this is, 147 million. So anyway, let's get our stuff back on. I want to look at the pretty lights and the pretty numbers. There we go. We're almost back to sector 80. That's right. I'm kind of hesitant. I mean, the plasma seems like it could reach pretty decent damage pretty quickly. And it doesn't fire too poorly, but as its current state, it's not the best. So it feels like I don't. Yeah, 13 million. That's not what this is. Let's change that to see. It didn't change. Is it stuck? Huh. Seems like it might be stuck. Like this one's yeah, check out that motorcycle. That's right. Not every day you can have a motorcycle driving in the New Year time up here in the Northeast. So props to that motorcyclist. So yeah, oh, I can do it. Okay, so it didn't change. It was a so when I purchased, I don't know. It was stuck in the old notation. So now I have it. All right, so where are you? Right here. So it fires really fast, and it's a tiny little wave bullet. Okay, I'm not sure if you can see it. I'll turn some stuff off. Right there. That's actually pretty good. I feel like that one could be worthwhile to upgrade. Double damage first. 2 billion to rank up. And it does 5 trillion DPS. That's a lot at this stage. Like, we barely have a fraction of all the guns that are offered here. MK levels give additional damage to weapons. And they persist on a transfer. So this seems like this is what you really want to go for, are the MK levels. Because that carries over. What is a Sarkani monument? It seems like it's its own thing. Let's try it. Boom. Secondhand shop. What is that? So what is this SAR cannon? Oh, what are these things down here? Did these just show up? Adrenaline Rush. It has a cooldown of 2 minutes. Gain max overdrive, which doesn't matter. I'm not using my main cannon. My main cannon is basically turned off. Every use increases max overdrive by 1.01 times. Max uses for this bonus. Speed hack. Fire rate is doubled for 20 seconds every 10 minutes. Scrapper. Double money for 20 seconds for every 10 minutes. So if I use those in tandem, or can I only have one active at a time? Toy Star. Double damage. Double speed. Crit chance. Oh, there's crits in this game? Ball shot. Crit damage times 5x. Fireworks. AoE's tripled for 20 seconds. Jack in the Box. Add 10 levels to a random weapon. Wow. It's every half hour or so? Sure. Compass. Add 121 cargo? Was that every 6 hours? Every what? That's a lot of time. Why am I blanking on what that is? Is that 60 hours? What is that? Why am I blanking on that? So what's the shortest adrenaline rush? So let's click this and see what happened. Well, no, not that one. That one has limited uses. Fire rate double. Click. Whoa. 20 seconds of double fire rate. But it doesn't cost anything, right? It's just a cooldown ability. So like the double fire rate, like why wouldn't I click all these at once? The ones that have a 600 cooldown. And just destroy everything, right? Can I have more than one active at once? Yep. So yeah, if I do that with the double fire rate, then I'm just like advanced. So every 10 minutes, I could just go like crazy mode, basically. So Jack in the Box, add 10 levels to something. It added it to the scatter shot, huh? And this just gives me 100. What is F9? Quick load. Reset all cooldown abilities. That's funny. There's all sorts of fun things you can click on now to get some super bonuses. Random observation. You are very close to completing 100 games before the end of the year. Yes, I also have noticed that. I don't know if it'll happen, but I didn't start in January. I started in May, so I'm not gonna expect it per se. I feel like the waiver is really worth, because it's got pretty good aim. It fires bullets to the point where it'll hit things that spawn as well as the things that are there. What do I upgrade though? Let's unlock the secondhand shop and see what that does. Gaming mouse, what is that? I don't know. What is a gaming mouse? So I could just add 11 cargo. Why is it 11 now instead of 121? Was that a glitch? All right, we got to start upgrading stuff, right? 2.9 billion for double damage. I'm curious how powerful the waiver can get. But you know, actually, I think the swarm, isn't the swarm what was one of the things that I was really kicking butt with? But it feels like the faster shooting weapons are the better ones. But sadly, so many of these weapons are basically useless at this stage. Unless I perhaps find out what this one may offer. Let's go to 150 on this one, see what it offers next. Basically free to upgrade this. 36 million, that's nothing. I get that in the blink of an eye. So that's 6x damage. Damage 3 times, bonus damage 3 times for all weapons? What? That's like a special bonus? Do weapons have special bonuses? So everything's gonna 3x. Wow. Double money? Okay, so now I'm starting to understand that requires weapon level 50,000. Yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. So yeah, hitting the purple star rank actually upgrades not just itself. So let's buy like 10 of these, right? Get up to 200. 2 billion. I went too fast. So 4x damage, 6x damage. Oh, so all of these upgrade all your weapons 3x. Seemingly, perhaps. So let's get going here then. Oops, too many. 3x all damage. Okay. I just learned something here. Getting to rank 7 is great for everything, no matter if it's a bad weapon or not. $10 billion to triple all the damage again. I mean, some of my weapons are still pretty bad, like even with that upgrade. So what? Add additional barrels yet again. Yeah, like this thing is just like, it's just pelting things and still doing no damage at all. What do I invest in next? Do I just one? Okay, so we've determined it is worth it. So let's see, just bonus damage, bonus damage. Is there anything that increased the rate of fire here? Nope, it's just bonus damage. This money 2x is pretty awesome. That's just an auto, like, auto always good thing, right? Complete 100 sectors. The delay on that was huge. Like, that was like minutes ago I got that. What am I getting towards? 10 billion. So I'm almost there. So I can upgrade this. Oh, I need level 200. Now I can upgrade it. my main can is doing nothing to these guys. I wonder if there's a boss that would be good to farm, like the 110 boss. There's the auto buy button. Well, we'll try that out. We'll try that out sometime soon. It's clearly going to be on whenever I'm running this in the background. Ooh, I can double the damage of my waiver. Hard to tell if it needs it, though. Because I already multiplied it by 27 this way, right? Well, no. 9. I'm about to do 27, which is now. So it's 479 trillion. Now it's 1.4 quadrillion damage. This alone is effectively all my DPS. Not that nothing else can kill anything, but like this just outclasses everything. We're almost to the boss of Sector 110. Okay, let's see here. Wow, the money's flowing. Alright, what can we buy next? Let's go for the Gauss Cannon upgrade. And it's going to be 86 billion. That's barely a minute from now. And in 2 minutes, I'm going to have all my cooldowns, and I can just melt this guy, right? I'm curious if using all my cooldowns on a boss is the way to go. Like, save it all for a boss. See, this is add 22 cargo now. Curious. And yeah, it's every hour, right? What am I reaching towards? 86. Oh, you know, I'm not overdriving either. 17x, I think, it would be. It still is barely a billion damage, which is nothing compared to any of my other weapons. Almost there, 86 billion to triple my damage. Oh, sorry. I thought I was level 200. Now I'm level 200. You're very interested to know my top 3 games so far. Once I hit 100, I'm way overdue on my ranking system. I'm tossing over and over in my mind how I want to get it done. Here we go, triple damage. Boom. And I really want to do a ranking system soon. Let's get the swarm upgraded. And this guy's way overdue. 77 quadrillion damage with the wafer. All right, let's move to the next. It's going to slow down my income quite a bit. This is slowing down my income a lot. That boss was really good to farm. Um, 25. This is all just damage. It's not as interesting as I would hope it would have been. Oh, this is different. Crit chance +5 for all weapons. I mean, that's better on things like the scatter shot that shoots a lot of bullets, right? The more bullets it shoots, the better that crit chance is. Oh, that's not as cool. All right, so for the main turret, add additional barrels. For this, it's double the money. For this, it's triple damage yet again. For this, it's 25x damage for itself. That's still not that great, right? Sure. Maybe I'm underestimating how good that could be. The Gauss is just kind of a slow shooter, though. All right, our cargo. We have 15 locked cargo. Okay. So, MK upgrade. Where is that distributed? Like, let's try buying an upgrade and see what happens. Where does it go? Let's see. Also, let's see what the 120 boss looks like, and we'll throw all of our cooldowns at it. MK upgrade. Can't really tell what that did. Gold, silver, bronze kind of thing? Perhaps I could go gold, silver, bronze as my depiction. I'm about to unload on this next boss. Because this waiver is so good. Imagine it shooting twice as fast, twice as hard, and getting twice as much money for it. All right, let's see how the 120 boss looks here. Get a 1 MK. Yes, I did that like minutes ago. So it gives me 270 million per kill on the regular enemies. The boss is dying so quickly that the numbers... Okay, 2.7 billion. Here we go. Let's try the superpower. Look at my money go flying. I want to go to 150, I think. 3x damage for all weapons. That's the one I want. All right, the super shot is over. That was fun. That was a lot of money we just got. So it's hard to see. It's hard to say at what point. What do I work towards now? I think maybe we work towards the space bow, which we could get now, right? But I kind of want to get more MKs first, right? So that when I go to the next area, I'll have more damage to start, which speeds up the restart. Randomly redistribute selected amount of MK upgrades, but I don't know where those are or how to actually utilize them. And what does randomly redistributed them even mean? Special shop, what is that? Skip an hour. Buy coins. Okay, so this is where the microtransactions are probably left set. Okay. So where's this boss retry? So if I'm stuck on a boss, for example, because I'm sure there comes a point where, oh, whoa, wait, let's move on. So if I'm stuck on a boss, it goes back to the previous sector to farm money and then try the boss again. Auto transfer? Interesting. So if you're stuck on a boss and you just feel like you're not going to be able to beat it, no matter how many times you fight the previous sector, it'll try going to a new ship. Interesting. Drone. So sentinel points. Yeah, we looked at this before. There's a lot of stuff here. Prestige. That's the word I was thinking of. Requires clearing 1 million sectors to prestige. That's a lot of time. Oh, here's my features. Sar Canyon Monument. Just raw bonus damage. Secondhand shop. Where is the secondhand shop though? Am I missing something? We're almost to the next boss. What are we working towards? This guy? No, this guy. 5.5 trillion to triple my damage. Or we can triple the waiver right now. Yeah. That's the one that's doing all the work, right? And we can even triple it again. Momentarily. Oh, the boss is dead? I'm gonna go back to that boss. See if I can farm that boss a little bit. Yeah, it's decent. Quadruple the damage. So now I'm wondering if the swarm, combining the swarm and the waiver together, quintillion. It'd be worth it. So let's like go to 80 here. Triple. Double for all weapons at here? Wow. What does this offer then? Triple, triple, quad. Okay. So we're interesting how double damage was right here. All right, let's move on now. Yeah, so locked. We have a lot of locked cargo. Although, I mean, we don't. It's expecting you to get tens of thousands of locked cargo, but or if not hundreds of thousands of locked cargo. Info. Gaming mouse. Oh. Look at all this stuff. Does it tell you what it is if you click on it, perhaps? No? So there's hundreds and hundreds of things to move to go towards. Heavy turret MK1. That's it? Okay, here's the MK right there. That's sad. That's a sad thing to upgrade. So does it go in order then? So if I buy the next one, would it be the minigun who gets it? Was there a way I could have decided where it went? Perhaps? Oh, I think we already made it through the next boss. Yeah, it says billions to start upgrading this one. Well, actually, oh, it's billions to do 10. Never mind. I want to buy just one. I could buy. I could buy 50 upgrades. Oh, upgrade 20. I see. So what I want to do is I want to get the 5.5 trillion next, I think. Yeah, aiming this little guy. It's so bad. It's literally useless. The 260 million damage per second is useless. All right, we're almost to the next boss. And we'll have our cooldowns in about 2 minutes. So we can just crush probably boss like maybe the 140 or the 145 boss. Let's go back. 11 billion per kill. It does seem like it's a good idea to have 2 forms of damage, if not 3. So 5 trillion. All right. But I'm serious, like, where is the shop? Doesn't seem like... It seems like I might be missing something on that shop. Okay, so we just made it past the original run that we made. This is 55 minutes on the first run, and now we're 57 minutes in on the second run. And we hit level 85. Now we're at level, sector 137. Crew generation percent of transfer cargo per hour. Generators. Money from ability activations. Here, this adds 33 cargo just by clicking this button. Boss money is separate from regular money, huh? 0.1% chance to spawn an alien, which aliens are worth 10 times money. Wave skip chance? Interesting. Oops. Oh, there's auto buy. Auto buy is disabled. Every 20 seconds. Buy everything that you can, as much, up 5 things if possible. Oh, so the auto buy, you have to get through here to find the auto buy, perhaps? Let's take a look. Features, no. Info. AB, there's the auto buy. I wonder what battle stream is. And how do you level up the gaming? Level up the gaming mouse? Money per click. Okay. Oh, this has to do with Overdrive? Oh, this has to do with Overdrive. This boosts alien money. Ability duration. Ooh, free beer storage sounds good. The amount of cargo you receive every 20 sectors, which can be boosted. Lucky cargo. So when you're not playing, this boosts your offline time. Just left button of damage. Auto use the adrenaline rush ability, which is this guy. Mirrors Hall. Chance to get multiplied amount of money from an enemy. Okay. Auto buy plugin. Just bonus offline money. So just by using an ability, you damage enemies? Oh, amount of starting money after transfer. Costs 458 cargo. Empty city. Just damage. 1 million is the max level for this? Where? Oh, here's where I can level it up? Upgrade. Secondhand shop. Money plus 20. Increases money received from... Okay, so that's what secondhand shop does. And the Sar Cannon Monument is just raw damage boost. And I can upgrade it. Okay. I thought the secondhand shop was like a literal secondhand shop where I buy stuff. How much? Oh, I can do the triple. Triple damage. Boom. Right? No? Yes? I need to be level 200. I can still do it. Just enough money. Time to rip through the enemies. Another triple for all weapons. That's a big number. All right, so the next thing we want to go for is... I mean, do we just do this just to have it? Plus 1% fire rate for all weapons? Seems weak, but I'm sure that it isn't horrible. More triple damage. There we go. Oh, I just saw that rocket blow up 3 things. That's cool. And no, that AoE is just right there. It doesn't get any bigger, huh? Unless there's a rank beyond this, like maybe there's more beyond that. Okay, we go for this next. We're getting into the trillions now, though, where trillions are mere seconds away from each trillion. 56 quintillion damage for this one weapon. Like at what point do we shift over? So what does the gaming mouse do again? It where do I see that? Right here. The gaming mouse, money per click. I feel like the auto buy is the only thing useful up to this point. So I think weapons are what I save my money for, honestly. So if I upgrade to the space bow, so if I shift over now, I would actually unlock the space bow. I wish I knew how much the next one cost. So maybe I could save up for 2 per. Because I feel like it might be time to shift over soon. Because the space bow could be really good for clearing things, right? Do we shift over? 42 cargo. Why is it 42? Because of bonuses from sectors? And from duration. So the longer you play and the further you get, the more this multiplies. Okay. So it's actually 42, not 26. Oh, I have my bonuses. So when I get to when I get to 160, I'm gonna farm the boss and just overdrive the boss with all my abilities, and then we'll see if they cool down. Add 10 levels to a random weapon. Ooh. I mean, it's great if it's one that's expensive, but not as much if it's a lower one. I mean, it's free, right? I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this for when we shift, though. Isn't that good? Ooh, that was an alien. All right, here we go. Boss time. All right, so let's overdrive this boss. So cargo is 30 because I killed the boss, right? Yeah, okay. All right, so transfer, so it's 50 cargo. Let's see what happens when I overdrive this boss. See if it like just pushes me into another tier of bonuses or something. No, it's sectors, not the kill of the boss. I should be doing it on this to advance sectors faster. Oh well. Doing it on the boss allows me to get a lot of money fast. 76 trillion. I can afford this. But that's the big question. Like, when do I shift my cargo over? I'm curious what this triple star and this triple star offer. Curious. Oh, actually, I could go for this. Triple damage. Yet again. Sector health is in the quadrillions now. So this is triple damage. So 76 trillion, and we'll see the last one. We're still at 50. We're almost to the next boss. So I think we farm that boss and purchase this. And then maybe we move on, and so we can unlock the next weapon or two. Hard to say if it'll be... Oh, we got the 51. Alright, there's this. Crit damage 300% for all weapons. Wow. Alright, so let's shift over. But let's unlock the space bow. 49. Ah, Star Cutter. Cost 49. Of course, it's out of reach. I don't remember the minigun costing $1,000. It was like 70, right? Why are upgrades so expensive? And why don't I have my thing down here to buy? I might have... I feel like I certainly played this wrong, but... I didn't tell you what I did wrong necessarily. Well, when we get to the next wave, we'll be able to advance quicker. Interesting. We gotta upgrade. So that we can one-shot again. Yeah, how come it's so expensive? I gotta work really hard for this first weapon, being it's $1,000. Oh, it's because I'm buying 10. Duh. I had it set to 10. I just realized I bought 10 of these upgrades. Well, I'll have to remember that. Lesson 101. Something's too expensive, there's a reason. Alright, scatterer. Good stuff. Upgrading the minigun is good. As long as I can one-shot with the minigun, we'll be able to wreck these first waves. Double fire rate. That's the key. Almost there. Boom. There we go. We'll keep upgrading it so it keeps one-shotting. So 4,200. All right. Oh. Is it a boss every 5 stages? Every 5 sectors early too, or just later? Like the first boss is 20, right? We're about to find out. Oh, we can get the cows now. Oh yeah, the boss went down instantly, right? Oh, buying multiples, messing me up again. So it'll be interesting to see what the space bow is like. I'm excited. And what was it? Was it the plasma cannon that had the tier 4 triple damage? Something like that? And almost there. Got it. All right, let's go back. Get the scatter up some. The scatter technically does more damage than the minigun. It's 25k. We should be able to afford that. Oh, here's the more projectiles for the scatter. So after we get this, we'll go to the scatter gun upgrade. 33. Okay. 33,000. And then after that, we'll go to the rocket launcher and start working towards the bigger guys. We almost have our first cargo in this wave. I wish that the scatter shot actually scattered more of an arc instead of, it still feels kind of clustered, but that's asking for a lot. I feel like it'd be too much progression for one upgrade such early on. Nice, there was an alien. Aliens give 10x monies. Stat configs. Oh yeah, that's right. %20 money. I feel like throwing my level ups into this is actually just good, right? Useful. So we're at 40.6. I feel like that cargo, I receive one cargo every 20 sectors. So if I hit sector 180, then I'll have if I hit sector 180, I'll have 49 and I can unlock the Star Cutter on this run if I don't spend anything. That seems worthwhile. And rocket launcher. Let's start getting some upgrades. It's 140,000 for this guy. And he'll start one-shotting the little guys. And then the boss will be extra melted. Yeah, that really boosted it. Having the little guys just get taken out by the minigun was super helpful. Now we can work on the scatter a bit. For more damage there. I'm so, like, every time you reset this game and you start over, the low numbers feel exciting again, right? Like, I'm getting 200,000 money. All right, let's move on. So, 2.2 million for the laser. That'll come soon enough. I think it's not worth doing the heavy turret. Actually, how much is it to get 200? Okay, it's quite a bit. I thought maybe I could boost my way all the way there quickly. But no, can't really. It's millions, okay. A little too early. Or is it? Because this triples all my weapons. I don't know. I mean, it's doing some damage now, though. I'm actually killing things with my main turret. Like, can I actually like kill the boss with my main turret now? I can kill the little guys. If I point this at the little guys. Alright, I think the laser is going to be kind of vital to have now. So let's farm to the laser. And get a move on towards the new weapons. And there we go. Because he can just pop the things that linger. All right, I'm up to 41 cargo because that was sector 40. Cool. Gauss. I mean, the Gauss still does decent damage. See if there's a sweet spot like right there that takes out the entire left of the screen. If I had more barrels, I'd actually clear that reasonably. Not quite there yet. Or if I'm on a sector with physically larger enemies. Pointing right here is pretty good. Ah, the minigun's no longer killing things in one hit. Oh, I've got abilities now. I wonder if that's just based on how far into the sectors you are. Like, do I throw it at it now? Alright, my main cannon is actually not killing things in one hit anymore, but that's fine. It's getting close to the point where the main cannon is obsolete. 268 million. Oh, that's for 10. Never mind. 18 million. Yeah, it comes down to like what is the best thing to buy at what point to perfectly be efficient with my purchases. It's funny because I never noticed these battle abilities before. So when I purchased the where is it? The SAR cannon, I thought that's what gave me my abilities. And that's why I thought when purchasing the secondhand shop, I would get more abilities or the ability to buy other things. A little confused. I think the swarm is just so good. We're going to wait for the swarm. I don't think that farming a boss is best yet. Ah, you know, I could be doing overdrive too, right? Do more damages. Start killing things faster. Get us through the sector. Click away. Okay, now that you're hit max, there's a certain rhythm where you don't have to click as furiously. And that's appreciated. But this is actually, my main cannon is actually doing some damage, so, especially at 17x, like, it's doing millions of damage. One-tapping all these guys. So it's actually worth clicking right now. It's quite the explosion on that boss. I wonder something. Let's go back and let's pop our abilities. See if we can... Whoa! See if we can hit that 18. Yep, there it is. When you need money. There we go. Well, that was good. So after the waiver is the bow, the space bow. I'm excited. See what the space bow does. All right. I think now we go for the... not yet. It's 192 million. Yeah, I think maybe we do. But who was it again? Was it? I think it was the plasma that got us the early or double damage anyway. which is right here, I think. We're nearing the cargo upgrade. Get my overdrive back up. Overdrive! Can I click anywhere for overdrive? Nope, it's gotta be on the space. Because now that I have quad cannon on it, I can shoot backwards for no reason. Hey, we hit cargo 42. Still contemplating how I'm gonna take care of the visuals for the idle. Also, I'm contemplating how I want to do the timer because because technically this game is running, right, constantly. So at what point am I playing the game if it's idle in the background? Like, because this game, in the matter of 2 days, this can be my longest played game, right? 48 hours of gameplay. At what point is the game being played, and how do I count it towards my quest total time? That is one thing I'm still mulling over in my mind, how to achieve. How to annotate. These billions are going to take a while, so... Oh, no, that's a multi of 10. 147 million for the waiver. So, that's actually not too bad. We're almost halfway there. And that's without any boost, without any battle abilities. Also, there's that cargo thing that I'm really tempted to try. And I'm wondering, like, if you do that free cargo thing, and then you swap cargo to a new ship, does it reset that cooldown? It's a 6-hour cooldown. If I counted correctly. Gotta click the screen. Gotta click the screen to make the numbers go up, right? Ooh, my cannon's actually becoming weak, even at 17x. To a degree. I mean, it's still doing stuff, but... Just hit a... You just hit 100,000 gold pieces. Oh, that's awesome. Don't worry, I've got plans on what for the ability to spend those on. I've got plans. That means you've been watching for quite a while. That's pretty awesome. Alright, there's that boss. Let's see if we can farm this boss right here for the last bit of what we need. And my main cannon doesn't seem to do any damage to it. So let's fire at the little guys. Also doesn't seem to do much. Oh, I've got it. Here it is, the space bow. The space bow is... Fire rate is 1.5 and shoots 1. The swarm is... Sorry, the laser waver is 5 and shoots 1. So it's like a third of the speed of the waver. I have no doubt that the damage is absurd. Projectile speed is 500, so it's... It's slower in every respect to the waver, which means it's going to be stronger. Maybe the projectile is really big, like a giant literal arrow, like space arrow or something. Yeah. All right, so now that we have that, let's see what we can upgrade to double our damage or something. So this is 192. So this is actually looking possible. We need 192 million to hit the... there it is. Add 10 random levels. So let's do that. And... it added it to the waiver! Oh, no way! That's awesome. It gave it to the best one. That's pretty sweet. That's hundreds of millions of money saved. And if I get 2 billion, I can double the damage of it. So yeah, so once we hit 192 million, which is actually going to be pretty quickly here, we'll be able to triple the damage output of everything, including the waver. That's just bonkers. And by the time we get the space bow will be tripled. It's 21 billion to hit the space bow, so that's going to be a little bit before we hit that. Oh, I'm ready. I'm so ready for this. Plasma cannon will be my next goal, to double the damage of all my weapons, I think. Plus it boosts the plasma cannon, which... Plasma cannon isn't horrible at this stage. But yeah, congrats on hitting 100,000 gold coins, channel points. Scattershot's pretty weak right now. We're getting there. 192 million. So what's doing the bulk of the damage right now is the waver and the swarm. And then the laser just insta-kills one random enemy every second or so? Actually, it's longer than a second. Ta-da! Triple! Let's start melting things! Alright. Now we go for the plasma. Which is right here. No! It's not! Maybe it's... the cows? I don't think it was the rocket launcher. Maybe it was the swarm that had double damage for everything. Plus 11. Locked cargo. How did that happen? Was that... that was random? Or what? Because I hit wave 80. Cool. Oh, wait, no, that was right here. Like, you receive locked cargo from boss kills after Sector 80. And it's perhaps random how many you get? That was a lot then, if it was 11. I think. So we'll have to see after every boss kill. I didn't notice right here is where it showed the cargo getting acquired. Nope. I don't think it was the laser that gave me the quad damage. How many billions was the space bow again? 21. All right. So perhaps the scatter is lacking in the damage right now. $80 million, that's still pretty bad. So 1.3 billion to triple. That's a reasonable goal. $1.3 billion and then $10.7 billion. All faster than the space bow. Here comes the next boss. So let's park ourselves at this boss and do our boosts. 11 cargo. All right, here we go. Maybe I click the screen to help out. I don't think it's helping much. $215 million. Yeah, it's not helping much. That was fun. We're up to 6 billion now. Ooh, click 5,000 times. Yeah, we get the triple damage here. And now we need 10 billion for that. All right, let's move on now. Looked like we got like 1 lucked cargo for that or something. That was sad. So this is only 2.9 billion. But I feel like this is not where my damage is lacking. I feel like also it's at this point I perhaps could just wait to get the space bow. 1 more weapon on the screen is a good thing. Especially since every weapon from now is going to be that much more damage than the previous weapon. Auto good. Because it's basically like what? These 4 weapons are doing basically all the work. Well, the plasma cannon's doing something. So these 5 weapons are doing all the work. And I think the laser still insta-kill stuff with 1,000,000,000 damage, yeah. I wish it could speed up the fire rate of the laser. That'd be sweet. Alright, so when we kill this boss here in about 20 waves, we'll see how much cargo we get. Locked cargo, that is. But we're also going to get regular cargo for being divisible by 20, so that's cool. We're that much closer to the unlocking the star cutter. Almost there. I feel like in order for this to be a true idle game, though, we need to achieve the auto buy. Oh, this actually spoils all the names of the... I'm not going to look. I'm not going to look. I don't want to be spoiled by the names of the weapons. Oh, we missed it, but it was one... It looked like it was one cargo. I got distracted. After this wave, let's go back to the boss. See if it's worth farming this boss. It's about 1 billion a second. Oh, it totally is worth farming this boss for the space bow. Totally. Get ready for the space bow. We're almost there already. Sector 100 is amazing. Boom. Where is it? Where is it? Right there. It's just another generic projectile. But it's a good one. Double the damage of that. Alright, let's use this boss to upgrade a bit here. And we'll see if the Swarmer is what caused us to... Yes, so it's the Swarmer that does double damage for everything. Okay. Let's triple damage this. Wow, the boss 100 is great. It's like more than 1 billion a second on average. All right, we want to go for this one next. 86 billion though. Oh. Wow, this boss. So it'll be interesting to see what the upgrades for the space bow are going to be. So it looks like it starts out with the generic double damage on the first upgrade. So yeah, so every hour the compass can be used. All right, we're going to do this one next. And then we'll move on. Because the crit chance doesn't really help when you're one-shotting everything. Actually, let's just move on now. We'll get it. We'll get it into enough time. Sweet. All right, we'll get. Oh, sorry. For some reason I thought we were there. It's actually taking quite a bit longer without the boss. That boss was so good. I don't know what it was about it, but it just oozed money. So yeah, I'll have some fun figuring out my overlay. So we can watch this. Trying to think of all the things that I can incorporate. $6 billion and we got the triple damage, which honestly I don't know if we need right now. But I don't see why not, right? And then we can follow it up with the double damage, which we're not ready for yet. We have to upgrade first. That'd be way better than going for this triple. Which is only the crit, actually. Here we go. Boom. I did it again. I can't afford it without 200. All right. We'll get there. We'll get there. Ah, I thought I had it. All right, we're almost to the next boss. Maybe we park it here and farm up some money here. Wow. This is pretty much as good as 100 was. And now that we're triple damage. So we can actually go for this guy. Before we head on. It's only 36 billion. Oh, we've got our abilities. That's right. Nice. Some easy money there. All right, let's move on. All right, so next would be the crit chance. Oh, we actually have to hit sector 200 in order to get the cargo we need to unlock the Star Cutter. Whoops. That's okay. So the enemies are only in the billions of health right now. So the quadrillion, the quadrillions are still overkill. We could actually still level up the gun itself, even though we don't like have anything to upgrade. We can still, like, let's say we go to 210 here, right? That still ups its damage. I mean, it's still pretty bad, but like, is this still pretty bad, like, as an unregisterable? Yeah, that's still unregisterable. But maybe this one. That was actually a lot of money I just spent. Never mind. Maybe I don't upgrade these little guys. Maybe it's just the big guys I upgrade. More, once we hit the Star Cutter, I'm curious what the Star Cutter does. Does it, like, pierce, like, go through enemies? Sounds like it's something that would go through an enemy. I wonder if you get a bunch of cargo after the first boss kill at Sector 80 because you didn't get anything from bosses prior to that, so it like builds it all up and gives you a bunch after kill 80. And then every boss after that, it's like just one cargo guaranteed. And it's interesting how all the bullets are red. Wonder if there's any significance to that. All right, what are we going for? Does it feel like that we've spent... Does it feel like that we've spent more time to get to this point? Kind of. The heavy turret's only 270 million. That's, like I said, that's unregisterable. All right. We can almost get 10 space bows. Well, 9. And then the upgrade itself is 432 alone. I don't know. I kind of feel like the waiver is better at this moment. Or just outright going for the upgrade to 200 on this guy. Because that's only 5.5 trillion only. Because everything down here is still auto kills. So everything here down auto kills. So it feels like a waste to upgrade it. But everything up here, when I upgrade it, doesn't really bring it strong enough to actually kill anything. So it's like all this up here is useless. All this down here is overpowered. So I'm sure that that's all going to change eventually. Once we hit a certain sector, maybe like sector 300, then these guys start to struggle. I don't know. Eventually, though. We're almost to the next boss. Maybe we can farm that boss for a little bit. See if it's worth it. 10 billion a pop. So this is somewhere between 20 and 30 billion a second. That's pretty decent, right? Like, I feel like this crit chance, as kind of useless as it is, once again, because you're either not killing something at all, or you're overkilling something by an enormously gross amount. So the crit chance is useless right now. So perhaps we just keep moving on, right? But we can get this right here. Triple damage. I am really curious what this offers for tier 3 and up. Like park. Oh, whoa! We actually got a decent number of cargo. We got like 5 cargo from this kill. All right, so that's 1.3 trillion. I'm tempted to farm this, but I'm also tempted to just move on because I'm gonna get the money either way, right? And it doesn't matter how. I just want to know it now. There's a slight bit of RNG to this game because you progress based off of kills, and kills occur based off of bullets hitting them, and bullets hitting them are random. So your progression is random to a degree. And not even counting that alien that just spawned, right? Which is also random, but the oh, this is a way I can get the cut. Oh, 33 cargo. I think that's worth it. So I think that's the highest I've seen. So I'm going to do that. Now we can unlock the Star Cutter. The Mine Launcher. So Star Cutter is 51 trillion. It has a fire rate of 2, which is double that of this of the Swarmer. And it has 1 projectile, but it's quite quick. 900. Yeah, 900 is quick. What's the projectile speed? So it's a little slower than my main cannon as far as projectile speed. And oh no, it's not. It's 3 trillion for first upgrade. And what else does it have? So it's 4x DPS every 25 levels. Yeah, I'm not taking that into consideration either. So like if I bought... So in theory, if I click this one more time, this goes to 1 billion. Yeah. I hadn't considered that. It's still underwhelming, but not nothing. So is there anything I can upgrade like that that would be worth it? Well, we're almost halfway to the Star Cutter. Oh boy, a new gun. And this is every 2 hours. Interesting. When we get to the next boss, I can do my massive attack on him. And then I'm going to save this for when I have the Star Cutter in case it gives the Star Cutter the upgrade. All right, there's the boss. 44 billion. Actually, I don't even need to use my boosts to get the Star Cutter. I'm making so much money right now. There it is. Boom! There he is. Boom, boom. 10 sextillion damage. Its first upgrade is 1.5 damage to all weapons. Wow. Alright, so now let's do the overdrive. And watch the money fly. Ah, it didn't. It gave it to the laser, I think. Well, lasers deserve it too. So that's 70 trillion. All right, moving on. Nice. Alrighty. So, oh, you know what? My triples. I think it's time for some triples. Boom. Space bow. So I think the Star Cutter is just strictly better than the space bow. Yeah, the Star Cutter is just so much better than the space bow. Not that I'm disappointed in the space bow necessarily, but this outclasses it in every way. This is 99% of my damage comes from the Star Cutter. So you want the most of your damage coming from your fastest shooting thing. Is this even register or is it 0 across the board? This is 0 across the board. As is this. As is this. And this. And this. And this. Even the rocket launcher, which can one-shot things, is 0% of my damage. Laser. Alright, it's not until we hit the Swarmer where it actually registers damage. Of percentile amounts of my damage. That's funny. It's going to be a while till we can upgrade the Star Cutter. Um, 10x damage every 100 levels. That puts it in the trillions. I wonder, like, does this actually become useful at like level 600 or something? Maybe I'm not giving it enough credit. I'm not putting enough into it. To see it shine. Like level 300 could be a huge, huge DPS boost. I don't even think it hits trillions yet though. So I feel like no, it had to be like level 400. 50,000. Do we go for this next? Oh, we can triple the damage of our space bow. But again, it's unnecessary. So the auto purchaser feels like it would be good to get. pretty quickly here. How much is it? The auto battler is tier 5. So let's go. This is a bit out of reach right now. So let's go gaming mouse. See what happens when I click the screen. And now I can see stats like money per click, right? Where is that? Money. Money per minute. Is that? Where do I see this? Is that, this is the stat place, right? Money generator. Cargo from Compass. Yeah. Cargo from aliens. Cargo from kills. Interesting. Money from clicks, yeah. Right? 0. Why does it say 0? Huh. I don't know. Because I should have... So now that I have the gaming mouse, when I restart, just clicking the screen gets me money towards my... So now on a restart, I'm going to have a much quicker restart. Because I can click without having to kill. Maybe it's literally 1.5 per click. Literally, that's it. But it's percent. 1.5% of based on enemy reward in current sector. So 1% of 32 billion. Okay. So I have to click like what, 70 times or whatever in order to reach the value of 1 kill, which is pretty underwhelming. Sure. Oh, that was the boss. It's just over so quick. So what's the next one? Battle stream. What does that one do again? Overdrive kill. So percent of max overdrive receive. So if I have overdrive, unlock price 26. So I'm not gonna be able to do the auto purchase, auto buy yet. Cargo 20. Bonus every 20 sectors. There's quite a bit that's worthwhile to unlock here that weapons don't necessarily get me. But what was I going for? Sector 200? What was I saying that sector 2? Oh yeah, that's right. That was before I used the compass, which is now up to 44. So now that's an hour. So I'm curious if resetting now. Let's do battle stream. Because the auto buy is next. Also, I'm curious what happens if I buy this again too. Like, where does it go? Is it random? It went to the waiver. Okay, so it's random. Hey, the waiver got a boost. I suppose the earlier ones getting the MKs are better because it gives me a better start, whereas the later ones, they already kill stuff. Oh, but that's dependent on how far along into this I am, right? As in what if I'm in this, if my sectors are in the thousands or whatever, I'm gonna want I want these guys to be stronger. So, interesting. It's interesting how it randomly assorts it. Reroll the upgrade. Color crystals. Oh, everything's red because I don't have color crystals. That's right. I can have them change colors. Um, So what do I quick load all my cooldowns, do the compass again, and then reset this? So let's get to the boss. We'll overdrive the boss. Or we'll blast through the boss. Reset the cooldowns. Do the compass again. And see where we sit after that. I feel like I need to buy myself a third monitor so I can have my idle game on it so I can see. Ooh, the laser's not actually insta-killing things. That's got to change. There we go. That's better. So yeah, I feel like I need a third monitor now to play the idle game so I can keep an eye on it. Okay. Let's go back to the boss, because why not? A little overdrive the boss. Boom, 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 boom. Watch the money fly. 3x the weapons again. Then we'll reset our cooldowns and do it again. Hey, it gave us 10 levels to the bow. So we can get the battle stream unlocked and the auto buy unlocked. So now with auto buy, every interval. What is an interval? "20 seconds. Auto buy disabled. Let's try turning everything on, and we'll stop at the point where I have, so I don't spoil on in the weapon names. Okay. Levels to buy every interval. Let's buy max every interval, starting with the cheapest. Okay. Waivers, space bow, star cutter. We'll start with the lowest price. Oh, okay. There we go. That works. How do I enable it? It's not at the bottom, is it? Nope. Spend 100 cargo. Enable auto buy of weapons. Check the AB tab to customize the auto buy config, improved by plugins and other features. Yes, but wait, these are all level 0. Cost 10 cargo to actually. There we go. Now it's on. How did I not know that they were all level 0? So every 20 seconds, these are auto purchasing now. I have 5-star cutters now. I've got quadrillions of money. Oh, I'm on the boss still. I mean, that's sad that I missed out on potential cargo. But, like, there's another cycle. Auto buys. See, it didn't actually buy this, though. It totally can. Why not? Buy reassemblies is turned on. Because I'm not level 200, that's why. So let's actually go to 195. Whoops. That's a bit more than 195. So this will probably hey, didn't buy it. And it could have. All right, now's my chance to see if buying these guys is worth it. Billions, billions, trillions. Still not worth it. Quadrillion. Yeah. It's actually doing damage at level 400. And now clicking the screen. So now if I go into the stats, right? Money from clicks, 961 trillion. There we go. I'm actually getting a decent amount of money for clicking. Now the game is becoming a clicker. So yeah, the heavy turret doing work. So if I buy 20 more, that's most of my money. We're just burning through these waves now. The heavy turret's actually doing some stuff. Like, it's now 3%, 0.0001% of my DPS. It actually registers, but so I'm curious then, is the scatter shot also going to be worth it if I do that? Like, I think it resurrects these old guns. The boss just blew up. 70 cargo for us for transferring. Yeah, it feels like these old guns do actually have some usefulness when they get their levels. Oh, the minigun on crack, right? Minigun's actually doing work. I did not give it credit. The whole damage every 25 levels thing, I never gave it enough credit. Three quintillion. This guy might be one-shotting things. Okay, then. Reinvigorated here. Let's go back to the boss and see what happens. This is without abilities. It looks like I have my abilities turned on. I had a feeling that once I got to like a higher level on these, they'd actually be reasonably good again. But it's not buying the reassemblies, and I don't know why. So, 3 times damage. 3 times damage. 3 times damage. Wow, that's a lot of damage. This is septillions of damage. Damage to all. Boom. Damage to... Wow, the Star Cutter gives damage to all at every level? Double damage for all? That's absurd. More double damage for all? Wow. Star Cutter is good. Like, the boss doesn't even get a chance to spawn. Look at how fast we're going through waves now. Wow. This is cool. Level 200. It's almost there. And that's triple for all. Wow. Like, I don't want to reset now that I've, like, figured out a little bit more of the game. Like, the minigun is super good again. Triple. Boom. Minigun's just one-shotting everything. Quad damage. Crit 300% for everything. I remember that one. 6x damage. This is double damage for everything. Which is huge. I need 5 more levels though. Alright, once that hits 7 quadrillion. Boom. 2.5 damage. This gun too. This gun is also making my old stuff relevant. I know things exploding like this is not going to be the norm in the later levels. It can't be, right? And this is just more raw money, 5%. So what's this one? Triple for everything again. Nice. This auto purchaser, it's pretty good stuff. So 111 cargo. So if I transfer now, I'll be able to unlock the mine launcher, and that's big. So that's one more gun. I think maybe we transfer now. But I want to see what this does. Oh, it just spent all my money. We'll be back there momentarily. Let's go back to the boss. Two and a half. 2.5 again. It's just flying. All right, I think we switch now. Done. So now clicking gives me money. Not much, but already got that now. Double the fire rate is huge on the... But our start is so much better now. We got the gaming mouse. That is too bad that that glitches to the top of the screen. It doesn't matter much, but... And it doesn't seem to always do it either. I want double fire rate on my minigun now. And it's cool that the amount of clicks you get is always relative to the sector you're in. So it scales without you having to think about it. Rocket launcher. Is auto buy on? It is on. And it's going. It's working. Auto buy is working. Keeping things relevant. More minigun power. So good. Keep the minigun relevant. 5,000 per click, which is actually not that good. So now the overdrive multiplier actually makes more sense when it comes to, is it the battle stream? Overdrive percentile. What does broken mouse do again? Max overdrive you're allowed to reach. Plus 10. 27? You can go to 27x? So then your clicking starts to become really, really good. It keeps buying all these upgrades and then I don't have the money for the rocket launcher. Sorry, I got it now. We're almost to sector 20 already. We almost have the laser already. I'm not even making use of MKs yet, which all things considered, MKs are actually kind of weak compared to a lot of this stuff, but it will be nice to randomly skip waves per sector though. I can speed through even faster. And it was the Swarmer that does double damage at tier 4. Swarm launcher. Oh yeah, let's unlock the mine launcher. Gatling laser. Ooh, that sounds really, really good. Gatling laser. Stop spending my money. I'm gonna spend my money, it's gonna be me. Additional barrels. Oh yeah, scatter being oh, projectiles, yes. So it looks like it only buys 5 if it can, and it won't buy anything in between 1 and 5. The boss is just gone. 13,000 for a boss kill. That's not a lot. But I mean, I think I could turn the auto battler off for now and save up for the swarm because more guns on the screen is better. Buy multi of what's that, 1 billion? I went the wrong direction. All right, so now we hit crit chance. Wait, 18 million. It's way more than I thought. I need my minigun to stay relevant to actually make money here. There we go. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Use the restroom. Glad to see I'm killing it even when I'm away. 1 second. This is all crooked. Did I hit my millions yet that I need for the... I'm not quite there. 18 is where I need to get. There we go. All right. Nearly there. We're at sector 54 already. Where was my sector that I was at? So, 220. I'm already at 54. All right. Once we get the swarmer, we can go back to auto buy, I think. Boom. All right. Nice. The waiver. 147. after level 200. Right. My minigun needs help. Maybe the auto buy is actually a problem right now. I can't focus. The minigun actually becomes the star of the show for progression. Like, let me see, what is this again? This is 192 million, okay. Wow, clicking just gives me 6. Clicking gives me 6 million? What? That's absurd. Why is it so much? I can throw it all into my Gatling gun, right? Because it's just so good. $11 million. All right, so how much for this? All right, 21 billion. Like, clicking is really good right now. Yeah, as long as my minigun is one-shotting things, we're cruising. I think it's two-shotting right now. So that means we upgrade this guy. 10 billion. That won't take much. Question is can we get there? Once we hit sector 100, I'm going to pop my abilities, but yeah. 10 levels to random. Yeah, we're not going to use that yet. There we go. Yeah, now we're one-shotting with to the minigun again. Because the level 100 boss, sector 100 boss, I remember being really good. Oh, and now that we have some cargo, let's actually start upgrading. Cost 10. What's that do again? Max overdrive. So let's save for the mouse, broken mouse cemetery. Base bow star cutter. Okay, we're almost to the we're almost to the mine launcher. $242 million. How much is the boss? 15 million? Just clicking is better than bossing at this stage. Clicking is so much better than anything I'm killing. I don't understand why clicking is so good. I don't want to sound like ungrateful. It just feels too strong comparatively. $86 billion. Out of bion? No, it's not. Like, yeah, no, the Gatling gun putting me where I need to be. There's that one cargo. Click 75,000 times. Yeah, I want my mouse to actually be deadly as well. Or my heavy turret. I think that's smart. So if it's every 20 we get a cargo. And I want to get the broken mouse. It's 12 sectors from... Oh, but we... Oh, so the quick load and the... So it does carry over the cooldown. I assumed that it did. It just seemed like it'd be a little too good if it didn't. All right. 3 trillion. Let's turn auto buyback on, I think. As long as it costs less than $1 billion, I'll go for these upgrades. Oh yeah, the swarm gives me a at 75 double damage. Good stuff. So it's been only 20 minutes. And we're already to 106. We need 3.5 trillion for the Star Cutter. That seems like a lot. Wait, did I just see it purchase one of these? Let's see if it purchases this one. Or if it's based on priority, perhaps. This one and this one it could buy. Has all 3 of these. Let's see if it buys one. No. If it's based on lowest cost, it's not going to buy it for a while, which it's set to lowest price. Trying to look to see where I can put up a third monitor. Might have to mount it on my wall or something. Okay, I think it's about time to buy the... It's very close to purchase time for the Star Cutter. See if I can race my auto purchasing to get to the 3.5 trillion I need. And come on, come on, come on, come on. No, I missed it. Hey, it didn't seem like that boss gave me a cargo. There we go. The mine launcher. Okay, so this is a 21900. This is a fourth of the speed, but 60 AoE. What's the AoE on my rocket launcher, which has been doubled? 80. Oh. Oh, you know what? I could probably increase it, though. It probably has the opportunity to go up. So that's 637 trillion for that guy. So my minigun it needs upgraded badly. It's losing its sting. Yeah, and now it takes like 10 bullets per enemy. So I need to start getting this guy for sure needs to happen. That'll help. And then the Star Cutter is the one that has damage to everything, but that's in the trillions. So that's gonna be a little while. This does so anything under a trillions, can we help it? Great chance. We doubled all of our damage there. $1 trillion. What does 1 trillion get me? Double spacebow damage. $57 billion per click. Oh, you know what we probably could do is farm a boss right now. Then get random 10 levels. Maybe we'll hit the Star Cutter, get lucky. So let's build up our overdrive. And then we'll pop our abilities. Ready for this? Boom, 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 boom. Nope, it didn't give it to the Star Cutter. Actually, I think I like advancing waves more than I do like killing bosses, because clicking the screen is just so good. Bosses are no longer like that good. So this is 5 trillion. Okay, we can go for this upgrade. There, triple damage. Then we'll get the laser next. Fine, I'll just do that because I can afford it easy. I clicked the screen 4 times, and I can afford that upgrade. Space bow tier 2. Yep, clearly. Okay, now we're cruising. No, it's the star cutter that we wanted, not the space bow. Which it's coming. Star cutter is 70 trillion. Yeah, it's coming. Yeah, next is this guy for sure. 44, yep, there it is. That was triple damage. So I remember when playing Cookie Clicker, clicking the screen was not worth it. In this game, it is totally worth it. In the late game, that is. Unless you had a golden cookie. If you had golden cookies, and yes, clicking the screen was broken, but until then, no. That's right, we're going for Star Cutter. Ah, it took my money. All right, getting the bonus damages. So what was this one again? 637 trillion. Can I click 637 times in 20 seconds so that I can afford the mine launcher? You know what I can't afford is turning off the auto buy. That's what I can afford. Here we go, we're about to get the mine launcher. Seems like when you buy a color crystal, it's random which one gets what. All right, here we go. Boom. Where are you? It looks like that. It's right there. There's the mine. Oh, it stops and explodes later. It explodes at the edge of the screen, or unless something hits it. That's actually cool. I can get behind that. First upgrade is triple damage. All right. We got to get this to do upgrade our weapons again. We're almost where we were again. I actually kind of like that this weapon is pretty slow. Oh, I clicked 10,000 times. That this weapon is pretty slow because it lingers and allows it to damage the next wave. That's cool. Got to get my minigun back in action. Melt these waves. I like the progression in this game. It's satisfying. This next click will be really good. Got a big DPS boost here. Boom. That was like 5 times damage. Yeah. Let's see, what else could be valuable to level up here? Probably just the Star Cutter, so I can start getting the raw upgrades. And then the Mine Launcher to see if that has any group upgrades, which I doubt it. I think it probably only works for himself. Oh, Totally. Great. Yeah, we're getting up to, we're basically back where we were, more or less. Back where we were. More or less. The boss is just gone. I just realized that we're flying south, like down here, away from these enemies, and they're creeping up from behind us. So we're firing out the back end. Ooh, we just got 5 cargo for that one. That's big. I say 5 cargo is big. That's probably not big. Toggle auto buy back on. We're getting a quadrillion per click. That's crazy. Triple damage, triple damage. AoE size doubled. That's what I was looking for. It's how much? 229? There we go. Now the AoE is 120. Nice. Another boss down for 5 cargo. What's the next upgrade? Triple damage? Gotta keep that minigun relevant. 6 tillions of damage. I remember saying, oh, the minigun, it's just so outclassed now. Like, no. Not quite. It's the star of this show. It's basically the laser, but 10 times better. Triple damage again. Sure. Oh, we're up to nonillions amounts of damage. Wow. That star cutter upgrade. We'll get to see what the final upgrade is. $12x damage for itself. Okay. Now we'll work on the – work on the mine launcher. So now we're basically maxing out our weapons to keep up with the sectors. And now it's a matter of getting the cargo so I can unlock new stuff. Now we need to worry about or find a way to start getting more cargo unlocked. 4x damage. It's quite the boost for itself. How good is our so septillion? Yeah, where's our minigun outclasses this sector? So let's worry about getting our mine launcher maxed. So we can see what the final upgrade is. 100,000 enemies killed. Wow. $3x for everything? Oh. Five more, so 100 more sectors. And we'll be able to unlock the Broken Mouse Cemetery, which gives us the overdrive max limit. But maxing my overdrive limit going up doesn't really help if I don't have a multiplier attached to it, because I'm not using my gun for. I mean, I could get my gun to kill things again pretty quickly and easily. There. Now my gun kills things again. So we'll soon see what the final upgrade is for this guy after I hit. I forget what that one is. I need 150, so 330. Gotcha. Can I click approximately 330 times in 20 seconds? I don't know if I can. There we go. Final upgrade is crit damage bonus for all. The boss is just dead before it even shows up. I could perhaps do this one next, just to have it. And then that'll be all the upgrades for all the weapons. After I get this one. 12 sextillion. That one's actually going to take a little bit of time. Especially with auto purchase turned on. My arsenal is glorious. How is everyone doing tonight? So clicking gives me 15 quintillion, and every 20 seconds I'm spending less than a sextillion. So I can outclick my rate of purchasing to be able to afford this eventually. I do need to be level 200. But I'm in no hurry for that because... Also, you know what? I gain every 15 waves, I gain more money. So it's 30.49, half a quintillion more per click. Yeah, I'll be able to afford it in a moment. 12. Yeah, just a couple seconds I'll have the max upgrade. Boom. There we go. I've maxed out every weapon that I can realistically in this playthrough. Now it's a matter of keeping this guy up to date by throwing all my money at it. So that he keeps one-shotting things. He's at 3.86 tillion. So it's going to be a while before he's outdated. Especially since he keeps upgrading every 20 seconds still. Oh, he's in the octillions worth of damage now. Non-millions worth of damage. Like, will he ever be outclassed? I mean, I know it's true he will, but... the minigun's just so good. How's the laser holding up? Septillions? Let's actually boost him up a bit. That way he still at least kills something instantly. Just so it's like we got our main guy, which is the minigun. And then laser every now and then insta-kills something to help out with this guy effectively insta-killing things. They're both in the non-aliens amounts of damage. But in order to buy this last upgrade, well, perceivably last... Oh, double money. Perceivably last upgrade is I need 50,000 levels. And there's no way I'm getting 50,000 levels in this playthrough. But now I've reached the point where I can unlock the next weapon if I transfer now. But let's overdrive. I've 99 cargo. Wow. So let's overdrive now and just zip through a few levels here. That's fun. Ooh, we hit octillion. This guy needs a boost. I wasn't killing things with my cannon anymore. Nice, we got 9 cargo there. I'm really psyched for the Gatling laser. I don't know about you, but that sounds really good. I like this game because there are so many things that you can buy and you're not limited. Like you can just start, you can save up and buy whatever you want. Like there's a lot of versatility with that. Let's go to sextillion on all these. Keep our guns relevant. And clicking actually is useful. Like, how long have we been on this playthrough? 45 minutes to get to 312. Where last time it took us an hour and 20 minutes to get to sector 220. And we're going to be transferring triple the cargo that we did from last time. Even without overdrive, I still do enough to one-shot things on the screen, right? So it's not about money anymore, so I don't really have to click anymore. It's now about just progressing through the sectors. Because everything's being one-shot by everything I have. It's close. Some things don't. But so now do we go up to a septillion on everything? Do I just buy everything outright? Do I just buy everything I can? There we go. Buy everything up to a septillion. Then it has choices to make. Let's go by multiples of 25. That would help, right? Remember, when the numbers are going up, you're having more fun. This game proves that. Like, when it comes to things like Cookie Clicker, there are times where you're just waiting, and you're waiting, and you're waiting. This game, like, you're constantly clicking stuff. You have the option to constantly click stuff and progress. Seems like right here is a pretty good sweet spot for my turret to be. Undecillion. Like, we're hitting undecillions after 4 hours of playthrough. It took weeks to get to undecillions in other clicker games. And they notably, like... And not that that's necessarily strictly a good thing, but it is notable. Like, my undecillion amounts of damage, these things can't keep up. Every time I click an upgrade, it quadruples the damage. Every other time I click it, every 4 times I click it, it's 10 times. Oh, it's just ridiculous. Like, that was a 60x multiplier by hitting level 800. And this is the guy I want to have all the power because he's so good. Like, can I get him to 1,000 relatively easily? Well, that's a bit of a stretch, but... Because now we're talking octillions amounts of money for that guy. Like, auto buy doesn't even actually really help, right? Because if I'm doing the purchasing manually, because there's nothing to auto buy. It's all too expensive. So at what point do I become weak and the enemies are just too good for me? At what point? Because I'm currently actively able to keep up with the damage and requirement versus the enemies coming at me. And I don't even have half the weapons available. Like, when I have even more weapons, filling the screen with more bullets that all auto kill, like, the sectors are gonna fly. Why is this guy, oh, this guy's ahead, not behind. Ooh, we just killed our 100th alien. The aliens are random, but fun nonetheless. Actually, let's go back to that boss. I'm gonna have fun a little bit here. Clicking is still infinitely better than bossing. Like, one click on the screen is better than almost an entire sector. Just one click. So if I rapidly click, it's better than several. Like, 1 second of rapidly clicking is better than 1 minute of sitting here waiting. Like, clicking is so good in this game. And it's just and I don't even have that many upgrades. Like, I have no upgrades for it. It's base level 1 gaming mouse. I don't even have any upgrades for it. Like, what would level 2 do? 1.6? If we go to 1.7? I mean, that's not that much. Good stuff. That duo on Decilion. I actually know the enemies have undecillions of health, so they're actually keeping up. It's a chasing game. Okay, so now how much money, how many cargoes am I going to get if I swap now? 630. I feel like the next weapon is going to be over 1,000. Maybe 2,000 for the next weapon. Probably closer to like 1,000, but... Ooh, we can get Broken Mouse, but then again, that doesn't do much. So, also there's the crew member. Each crew member generates 1% of transfer cargo. 0.1% every hour. Wow. That'll take a while to be relevant. MKs are pretty useless until you start getting them in bulk. Color crystals are just fun. Oh, there's an achievement and feature that gives bonus damage based on the amount of color crystals you have. Okay, so they do make it functional. So everything has a purpose. Everything is useful. It's not all... But I know the Broken Mouse, I said, isn't very relevant at the moment. But it's going to become more relevant whenever... It allows me to... I need to get it in order to advance to the next things. So is it 0.5% every... It's quite multiplicative then at that point. It's 0.5% every sector or so? Yeah, it's 0.5% every sector. 31.15%. What is it for time then? What is time? 56. It's about roughly 0.5% per minute. Sort of close to that. Are we still keeping up with the damage? No. We're actually starting to fall behind here. So if I click a little bit, yeah, these enemies are not insta-dying as quickly as I would hope. So let's actually get this guy back up to, there we go. How quickly things start to fall out of favor once you start. There, that's a huge boost. Hitting 1,000, what is that? That's the 100x DPS for every 1,000 levels. There we go. Oh, I don't know if that's 1,000 after 200 or every 1,000. It seemed to be a monstrously big upgrade, so it's probably when I hit 1,000. Not 1,200. It says for every 1,000 levels. Once you go after 200. Non-aliens of... My money is in the non-aliens. So the auto purchase. Now I see why the add-ons, like if you go into here and you go down to, what's Fury Breeder storage again? Ability duration, that's cool. That one's gonna be exciting to get. Oh, speaking of, I haven't been doing that. 165 cargo when I click that button. So let's do our super power shot here. And just zip through a bunch of waves for the next 20 seconds here. We zip through so fast it's actually skipping numbers because it can't update fast enough. There we go. And now, whenever I want to do this before, because this is based on your sector. It looks like it's about 1/3 of your sector. Or no, that was a huge jump. That's just raw car. Is it enough to hit? Oh, it needs to be 205 for me to hit the Gatling laser. Which I'm tempted to stick around until I hit 205 cargo here. I'm truly tempted. Ooh, we're starting to fall off on the damage now, though. With my lower weapons. My upper weapons are still good. Yeah, some of these things in here, it allows you to... This allows you to play the game. Left button to damage. Just damage. I've never used Adrenaline Rush. Probably should start using it. Increases the max overdrive. I don't know why I'm not. Chance to get multiplied amount of money from enemy. There it is, the plugin one. It says you can use this to increase the levels of auto buy that happen every 20 seconds. Lullaby, what is this? Additional money multiplier for offline bonus. Damage all enemies on ability activation. So just clicking one of these here just hits every enemy. Moneylender. Amount of money you will have after transfer. Scale with starting sector and enemy reward, which you can change your starting sector after a while. Empty city. Just damage based on how much cargo you have. Rating system. Max locked cargo bonus % from transfer distance. Wow, this is cool. Throne of Crowns. Boss money received is bonus. Kitten's Room. Faster cooldowns on your abilities. That's big. Robo-Dog Pet Station. Build up your overdrive quicker. Time management book. More offline boosts. Celestralis Relief. Locked cargo reward from boss every 10 sectors. Holy grenade. Max level is what, 100 billion? 10 billion? Max level's 10 billion. Just raw damage, baby. Flea market. Just more money from enemies. Another 10 billion max. Overtime. Bonus lock cargo per completed sector once you get past 100 sectors. Okay, that's cool. Because it's all about the cargo. Once you get later levels, it's all about the cargo. Oh. Have we reached requiring more damage for this guy? Quindecillion. All right. Jump starting sector. There we go. Start in a later sector. Ooh, you can start at sector 80. Cartman Statuette. Chance to spawn alien ship and enemy wave. Oh, and have cargo rewards for aliens. Oh, auto buy plugin 4. Enable auto buy of weapon reassemblies. Okay. So I can't auto buy reassemblies. I can only auto buy upgrades. I didn't realize that was a plugin. Coconut shavers. -1 waves per sector. Up to max of 3 levels. Toy shop. Starting weapon. Oh, all weapons will have this level after transfer. That's fun. You can get up to 50,000, which is what they ask for on this guy, right? Yep. Take a while. Piggy bank. Money generator. Adds money every interval based on percentage of enemy reward in current sector. It's just free money, which is, I mean, you already get that based off of the kills you're getting, so what's wrong with more money? It only has 1 level. Ability plugin number 2. Auto buy interval is shortened. Okay, that's cool. Fitness center. Decrease boss HP. I'm sure that matters in the later sectors, but it doesn't matter now. Well, I gotta keep up with the minigun. My star. My shining pupil. There we go. That's a big boost there. Septicillion. Leprechaun. Offline money generator allows you to receive additional money during offline. Has its own separate interval. Fun. Theme park. Decreases weapon upgrade price. Ooh. Pillow for cat. Bonus locked cargo % from transfer duration. 20+ minutes. Bonus equals percentage times duration in a formula in sum of hours. Max duration is 36. Okay. Water pool. Just damage times level times overdrive. Okay. More ability decreases weapon upgrade price for auto buys. So auto buys are actually cheaper than regular buys. What are we up to now? 209? That's enough. I could use this to get the Gatling laser. Here we go. So it's only 550? Chain lightning. So let's see what the Gatling laser is. Cost is infinitely inexpensive. So let's immediately buy like 500. Or not. So what's the Gatling laser do? It's this guy. Wow, look at him go. Double damage to start. Okay, so he his fire rate is 8. I'm sure crit really works with him because he's shooting so many. Let's buy 500. Boom. Almost up there. All right, let's see what we get for bonuses. Double damage. Boom. Triple damage. Boom. Triple damage. Triple damage. Quad damage. Sextuple damage. Triple for everything. Wow. 25x damage is his up max. WP plus 5%. What's that? WP. Transfer duration bonus. Wow. Now I have 2 stars. I've got the Gatling laser. And then the minigun. Like, are we starting to falter a little here? Or it just looks like it because the waves are going so quickly? Nanodecillion amounts of damage. And this guy's octo. So this is like 2 auto killers. So yeah, the Gatling laser is as epic as I thought it was. It perhaps close to doubles the speed of my sector clear, or my wave clears. Which is nice. Because it's all about the wave clears to get the cargoes. So now we're going to get 2,000 cargo on unlock chain lightning. Interesting. We're actually at 1,300, which is on our way to 50k. It's getting there. But yeah, this auto buy though is severely underperforming at just 5 per. So where were we? Yes, cheaper auto buys. BTC farm. Increases the time you have to kill boss. Okay, that's cool. Refrigerator with meat. Percent of max overdrive is decreased by this value. So the decay of the overdrive is lessened. Lost Lego parts. Chance for critical hit that adds bonus damage. Okay. A Lego. You crit yourself if you step on a Lego. Gunner Clown. Does damage if no clicking for 30 seconds. Bonus damage on your weapons if you're not actively clicking. I don't hate that. All inclusive. Chance to get feature discount on an upgrade. Karaoke bar. Heavy turret damage. 2.5 times level times total features levels. Piggy investments. Percent of enemy reward added on every money generator interval. Okay, so just bonus to the piggy bank. Celestralis ease. More money from enemies. Floor banana trap. Just raw damage. All these. Look at all these upgrades. Lost and found. More money from enemies. No retreat, no surrender. Amount of waves to farm in previous sector before auto retry to kill boss. Okay, so now you start getting auto retry stuff unlocked. And we don't even have drones and prestiges. Shiny kill counter. Chance to reduce ability cooldown on kills. 1 second for battle abilities. 0.1 second for other. Can only trigger once every 5 seconds. Very rare, but it could speed up your auto. Speaking of. Look at that AoE. 3x AoE. So what's the AoE on our mine launcher? 360. It like blows up in this area right here. Boom. That was fun. Special mirrors. Money multiplier. That's just raw, really good. Credit card. Starting money. Amount of money you'll have after transfer. Scale with starting sector. More just starting money. Sal's engine shop. Enemy has a chance to explode. That could be really good for clearing. Leprechaun's hat. Offline money. Rabbit. Chance to get double locked cargo from a boss kill. That's cool. Cock magic junk drive. Plus so you can increase the number of your sector you start at. So what are we at now? We've gone. We're not even at the last transfer duration. So we got another 5 minutes to go. And we are triple the distance still. Now we're getting into numbers I don't even know. This guy's a little behind. So this was a good run. Goes without saying. Starting set bonus to starting sector. Whoa, max level 25,000? Crazy. Sleep whiz and neat mistakes. Show confirmation dialogue when trying to increase your starting. What? Why? Why does that matter? Anger management. Damage duration bonus. Bonus damage multi from transfer duration. So like when you transfer, you get just a boost to damage. Trophy room. Just damage based on your total achievement levels. Okay. Piggy customer service. More money. Dwarf mech miner. Offline locked cargo generator. That's where it starts to get good. Jester 5093 and Michael. Duo. Chance for developer to buff something. Okay. Money exchange. Chance to get money on ability activation. Oh, fun. That's okay. We're only 10 minutes away from reloading our cooldowns. So do we wait 10 minutes before we unlock hundreds of more cargo for our next playthrough? I actually think it might be worth it. First hamster. Locked cargo reward from boss kill every 10 sectors. Cool. Jarvis. Damage based on your MK upgrades. Okay. Insurance. Amount of boss retries to do before doing auto transfer. Okay, can unlock that. Ultra all-inclusive. Feature upgrade discount you can get on an upgrade. Drunken mechanic. Ship explosion power. Damages all ships around by percentage of total DPS on ship explosion. So when those ships randomly do explode, it could be way, way, way better. Let's see what these other 42. So we're up to 42 zeros, huh? Since the letters weren't meaning anything to me. I think I like scientific notation best. It's funny, this game taught me scientific notation. The number on the right's the number to pay attention to. Ooh, we hit 1,000 on all these, which is huge DPS upgrade. So we're at 62s here, which is low. We want to make sure that our damage is at least 62 or greater on everything, and it is. Yes, we just hit 1,000, which jumped it significantly. Yeah, I think we can wait 5 more minutes. We'll do a switch to the next. So that's a good question. Like, is it better to leave the game at the point where it's a reset? I feel like it's better to leave the game running when you have a lot of stuff versus having just started over. Black box, just heavy turret damage based on total feature levels. Panic button. How to use battle abilities when entering a boss sector, and with the use delay that can be decreased. Okay. Panic button. Supernova. I feel like they're really building up the boss battles, which I'm keeping up with the damage versus the wave, but I feel like that's changing. That's changing sometime soon. Toy Star bonus ability. What is a Toy Star? Friday. Cargo chance on sector percent. Chance to get cargo on sector completion. That's really cool. I like that. Automation best practices. Cargo bonus on auto transfer. Sofa corner. Just damage. Just more damage. Christmas bonus. Increases money received from enemies. ID noises bicycle. Ooh, increased fire rate. All right, so there's still like, I'm only through like, anyway, so we're up to about 4,000 cargo if we reset now. I'm really tempted to reset, but I want to wait another 4 more minutes and then we'll reset after doing the quick load compass. The rest of the stuff doesn't matter. Oh, max uses for the bonus. So I should be doing that. Because now instead of 17, it's now maximum 17.07 or 017? 01, yeah, 17.07. Rounded up, I guess. I don't know. So, yeah, I should be clicking this with everything else. That's my fault for not actually using a good ability. And big boost there. So 66 is the level of the enemies. My turret could use a boost. Everything could. It's not going to matter here in a moment when I reset everything. It's going to be weird starting over. But now I know a lot more than I did. I'm going to be able to unlock a bunch of stuff. Maybe I'll actually spend some money on upgrades. As opposed to just I don't know, man. These like, what am I gonna have? I'm gonna have 5,000, close to 5,000 cargo when I swap, right? So because my bonus cargo is gonna be about 300 when I do that ability here in a couple minutes. So if I'm 5,000, that's the one. It's 100. I'm gonna like zip through a lot of these things. I'm gonna get down to like Throne of Crowns or something. Unless I spend it all on weapons. I don't think I need the weapons though, because I'm really cruising through this. Oh, we're only a minute away. So many numbers. There are some things that are actually showing a health bar. Why? Oh, I guess it's because the DPS doesn't mean it's damage per hit. It's damage per second. And some of the things that fire fast, you gotta count for that damage per second, not damage per hit. But yeah, we're gonna have over 5,000 cargo once we transfer to a new ship. Alrighty, I'm excited for this transfer. $308 cargo. Ready? Yes. All right. So let's just let this run for 20 seconds and then we'll swap over. Sweet. We're at 5,000 just from here. All right. Oh, here we go. Yes. And we're back to the beginning. Let's get this minigun going and then we'll worry about there we go. That's right. I was going to get more weapons, not more levels to the minigun. 5,000 cargo. So this is bonus to max overdrive. Hey, nothing is glitching or sitting on top of itself. Cool. Oh yeah, my auto purchase is going. Double fire rate, that's the one. Gaming mouse is way better than I thought it was gonna be. Oh, that's E6. Yeah, all I kind of need is... Oh, the minigun's so good. Alright, so what do we got over here? This Broken Mouse Cemetery, which... We have no reason not to do this at this stage. Alright, now let's buy the Alien Goo, sure. Free beer storage. That one was, quicker abilities, right? Quicker cooldowns. Sure, bonus money from aliens is not a bad thing. What's next? Lucky 20. So this is, ah yes, just in time because Sector 20 is coming. +5 cargo. Life support. Offline stuff. Sure. Hey, I don't hate that. Why not? Alpha and Omega. Only heavy turret is active, but deals total DPS. Ah, yes, that one. I mean, I don't want to use this actually. I just want a left button of damage. This one I think was just raw damage, right? Yeah, just raw damage. But the upgrading is 2,000. Oh, whoops! I just spent a ton of cargo on that. Oops. I don't know if I wanted that yet. Auto use adrenaline rush. That's not worth 200 right now. Mirror's Hall. Bonus money chance. I think I kind of want to start unlocking weapons soon. But this plug-in, yes. I want the plug-in. Chance to get multiplied amount of money from an enemy. 1% chance. Watching and I'm not seeing any triggers yet. Oh, I need to start like advancing my weaponry, right? Falling behind. The minigun's just doing such a good job. So, oh yes, auto buy can be up to 10 now. Yay. Great, great, great. Oh, there's the launcher. So what else we got? Lullaby, that's the offline stuff, right? High octane. Starting money. What am I working towards? Just damage per based on cargo. Distance. Ooh, that's actually a good one to get to. Oh, I just bought weapons on accident. I just bought 2 weapons. I didn't even see what the other weapon was. Let's go look and see. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. So we bought ourselves a chain lightning, black hole, and neon cat is next. So we just bought chain lightning and black hole. Great. Well, we got ourselves a weapon. The damage is not good enough. E6. There's a swarmer. Darn, I bought the wrong things. I mean, I can get the, let's see what else, what have I not? This is only 2, this is only 3. So I'll start those up. E8 is not out of reach here for the waiver. There we go. Space bow. We're already almost up to the good stuff here. E6. So what's doing less than E6 damage? Scatter cannon is. That's right. These don't auto buy yet. Really annoying. I don't have that unlocked yet. E8 is for the trip damage. Okay. We're almost there. There we go. Rip damage. I need 200. There you go. That's helpful. Get ourselves the bow. I think the best time I can then move on is when I hit all these when I have all the weapons unlocked that I have. Black hole. Oh, it's E10 for the space bow. This game is too addicting. E9 for that, okay. Got it. More trip damage. Yeah, I have all the abilities. Now I can blast through some waves here. What is that, E10? Yep, E10. It's just into the E10, okay? That's doable. Can we get there? It's gonna buy something. Ah, I miscalculated. I'll have to get on the next one. There we go. Trip damage is just so good. Alright, can we buy this guy yet? At E10? Not quite yet. We need 2 E10, not 1. Once again, perhaps not undoable there. Having the space bow is not bad, but it's not end all be all. I've clicked 20,000 times. Got it. Alright. 8 E10, that's a bit much. Perhaps this guy, though. 69. What is it for this? 3 E10. Oh, we can do 3 E10 to get double damage. Nice. Alright, we're cruising through. Keep our minigun fell behind a little bit. Whoops. How is our compass already? Huh. Weird. This should be on cooldown. I'm not mad, but it's not what I expected. Alright, can we get the Star Cutter yet? E12. 3 E12? That's not happening yet. Unless I turn off auto buy, which I suppose I could turn off auto buy. Suppose I could. But 8 E10 is way more doable. I still haven't really noticed a trigger when it comes to... Also, I'm curious if the gaming mouse might be worth leveling up here. It's 8 to level it up once here. Oh, we're already up to 16 cargo. So we're 15 minutes in. Ooh, my overdrive's over 19 already. Oh, we can get this. Oh no. We can totally get the Star Cutter now. The Mine Launcher isn't far behind. So the Star Cutter is the big one that gives damage to everything. It would be quite nice when this is auto buy. What's this? E13. Not quite there yet. Let's just make sure that our minigun doesn't fall off. Which it has not. We're good. Gatling laser is going to be nice though when I get back into that. E14. Nope, I don't think we can get there. Yeah, we're already up to sector 146. That's cool. So it's 614. Maybe I do enable auto high octane. No, what is it? Yeah, it's 200 though, man. Oh, but I got some cargo, so now I can actually do Moneylender. 10 starting money. So what's the next one? Ah, I could have gotten a crew member though. Okay, I think we can get the mine launcher now. There we go. 17 for the laser. $500 is going to be a big jump for the minigun. A jump of 50. Oh yes, the Star Cutter is my damager. Uh, 115. Everything gets boosted. The minigun's up to 19 now. Crit for everything at 215. More damage for everything, yes. So what do you got for laser again? 117. We're getting very close to that. We should be able, yeah, we can reach 117 for a Gatling laser and just put out the damage. On our next buy. Okay, here we go. Let's go for it. Got there. Okay. Chain lightning. I feel like the numbers don't do it justice. And it doesn't have a projectile speed, so it's instantaneous, huh? Just like this is instantaneous. Uh, 417. No, not yet. Oh, you know what? Maybe. Yeah, we got it. Let's get the 500 now on this guy. See it here. So it's 22. The next boost gives it, boom, 24. And the laser is good to keep relevant. And then the star cutter, we need to get that guy up. So we can get the multipliers. Oh, he's next in line anyway. The last one I think only helps himself. I'm less incentivized to do the last one, right? Yeah. So I got AoE is next on that guy, so that's good. Oh, I can buy a crew member now. So what does it do again? Each crew member generates 0.1% of transfer cargo. Every time I read it, it just seems useless in low quantities. 35. Whoa, this does damage in the 35s and we're at 21. Yeah. Alright, let's do a boost. Let's go by 25s now. The boss. Oh, we should buy our chain lightning. All right, here we go. Boom. It's 37 damage. It's this guy in the back, and it just zaps. I figured that's basically what it would do. It's a double damage at 20. And the next one's the black hole. AoE 80. Fire rate is very slow. But I feel like that's going to be insane. The black hole. Ooh. And once I get the black hole, then we'll gamble the 10 levels on something. How are we? 28 versus 24. We're good there. These things are damaging things 50% more than their health. Alright, what is it to buy? 21? 721? Yeah, we can reach it. We'll do it on this one right here. Boom, black hole. So where's the black hole at? Right? Where is it? Which one's the black hole here? I didn't see where it ended up. Or does it just sit out there? I think it just sits out there eating things. Cool. Once I AoE boost it, oh, it'd be gross. Alright, let's put 10 levels towards something. Please be the black hole. Oh, what? It was like the space bow or something? Perhaps I should have, like, maxed out this before I'd done it. That was kind of a waste on my part. Click until you see a 50. Oh, extra. Let's get the 12x damage now. This one's bonus crit. So double damage, triple damage, triple for everything. Ooh. Triple for everything here. I'm way ahead of these levels at the moment. Please be an AoE boost. Nope, just a damage boost. Okay. So our damage is in the 30s, mid 30s. It says yet to reach 30. Oh, it just did. Okay. All right, see what the next one is. It's just more damage. I wonder if there's a way to increase its AoE. It's like double AoE too. It's like this black hole is going to take up like half the screen in an unfair kind of way, right? Like triple for all weapons. Oh, it's so good. 25. I need to reach 25. What part of 25? It's 125, okay. There it is. Quad damage. Just boost the chain lightning. I feel like chain lightning is huge. Like it's another, like just auto kill. Alright, we'll see what the final is. Triple for all weapons, good. Cannot go wrong with that. We're about to get the 1000 boost to the keep forgetting the overdrive. So we're getting cargo now based when we weren't as much before. Like right there, 13 cargo for killing a boss. And that's raw cargo, not locked cargo. Which locked cargo is better, honestly, because that gets a multiplier bonus versus regular cargo just usable right now. So I feel like it's misleading on what's better. You think getting cargo is good, but it's not. I don't see an AoE boost on this black hole. I mean, maybe they're afraid to give it a little bit of a boost because it's too good. What are we up to now? 121 double. What is this? Level 150. Oh, that ability plugin, right? 25. I think this is worth it. I can go up to 50 now. What's the next one? Max level's 11. Ooh. So the auto buy is now 50s. Which is super convenient. Wait, what is this? Triple again? Yep. So our damage is in the 40s. Great. All right, we can buy that. And then the final is triple for everything. Great. There's a twice it's triple for everything. That'll be the last upgrade. And we can kind of just let it idle, right? Hey, 13 more cargo from that boss. Offline money. That gets expensive for very little outcome. Time for an ability boost. Boom, 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 boom. Have at it. So what is level 0 still? I wish I knew whether or not this was off and on toggleable. I feel like it should be. So Adrenaline Rush is really the only thing I haven't turned on, which feels a good one to have. So this gives me damage per my existing cargo. This gives me bonus locked cargo based on how far I've gotten, which I think that's really good. For an early one, anyway. The next good one is Celestralis Relief. Locked cargo reward from boss kill. So every 10 sectors we get even more. Flea market, just raw money. Don't I already have one that's just raw money? Lucky 20. Oh, yeah. Ability duration, right. $250,000. Wow. That gets insane. And it's only one per? Oh, it slowly does start to cost more. Okay. So if I get 165 twice, it's 330. That's not enough to buy Empty City. Which is just bonus damage based on the cargo I just spent. I could buy a crystal and see what happens. What'd I get? What'd I get? What'd I get? Wow. And change the black hole to green. I'm a fan of green. Oh, I can't make everything green. Cool. There's an infinite number of reds, but only one of... It's a rainbow, a cacophony of explosions. What do I want to change? The swarm. I think the swarm being green would be cool. Yeah, that's cool. You can kind of see it now. What other colors can I get? Blue laser? No, that doesn't happen very often. So let's do blue scatter, I think. Yeah. Scatter's noticeable. Yeah. And if I throw another MK out there, what am I going to get? Ooh. I got Swarm. Not bad. Swarm's a good one. So the enemies have 42 health and I'm doing 45 damage, so... 47 now, because of the hit 1,000 on it. And we now have max 48. Now it's just a matter of things get it. So I'll try it. One crewmate, right? Where does it show my crewmates? Ooh, I have 1,000 locked cargo. Where does it show my crewmates? Huh. Oh, we have fractions now. Fractions of cargo. Just noticed. I think I want the black hole to be blue. Be more impressive, I think. Perhaps. Can't really see that. Maybe just make the main cannon my favorite color, the green. It's easier to notice it. And it has become an idler as of this moment, due to having basically maxed it all out. So it's curious. It'll be curious to see at what point it becomes the bosses become a problem. So yeah, that's curious where it does talk about my crew members. $51 money from clicks. Hey, look at that starting money. Oh, that's not bad. Cargo on kill. Well, none of that's unlocked, so becomes a point where you get a cargo every kill. Wow. Crew generation. Okay, there it shows my percentage. I wish it showed the number of crew members I had as well. That'd be... I mean, you can do the math pretty easily, but... just a crew members total, and then another below that being your percentage. One more line. So my minigun is now my weakest? What? I spent so much into that thing. I just hit 1200. That should put it not at the weakest. No, the scatter cannon. But that needs to be good too. There you go. Rocket launcher is the weakest? Doesn't seem possible. It seemed like it's gonna jump around like between them all. Constantly changing. I think I just happened to catch it where the minigun was the weakest in that very moment. So my locked cargo, like how far did I get? So, oh, I'm still a couple hundred sectors away from my record. Color crystal. See, it shows the color crystals and your MK levels, but it doesn't show your crew members. I'm sad. 3,382 boss kills. Of course, we could just pop a squat right here and go watch that number go flying. It doesn't really help us. Oh. Let's watch the black hole double. Oh, look at that. Boom. Just instant obliteration from the black hole. Drone mission. Weapon parts. Looks like we're going to get into the potentially scientific notation amounts of sectors. That's a lot of clicks that you need to break your mouse. Color, oh, art designer. Exterminator, alien kills. Well, that's random, so. So you get bonuses based off your achievements to your damage. You just get bonuses for having money. Interesting. Well, I think it's about time for me to go to bed. It's after 1 o'clock. Oh. Bonus to locked cargo if you re-roll your MKs? Hmm. Interesting. So at what point do we I mean we probably do this now, the 240 cargo double. This is 2 hours for this, 1 hour for this. If we're heading out for the night. Seems valid. That'll allow us to so the 50 levels per upgrade seems reasonable. I don't want to spend money to increase that more. Doesn't seem necessary. What can I blow my cargo on? The empty city? Just to have it? Like, oh, you know what would be helpful is the auto enable rush. There we go. Now it's going to use it for me. That I think is worth it because I just don't see the button to click it. Clicking it is good. What else could we do? Maybe the life support since I'm about to go offline. Bonus cargo you receive every 20 sectors. And it's just that gets expensive. 1,500. That doesn't do much. Raw damage. I think raw damage is good, right? Like, just raw damage. It's not bad. It only costs 1. But the offline time, I think. Oh, wait. This goes up every time I click. I literally increased my damage just by clicking. So it's about every 9 clicks I go up 0.001% damage, multiplied damage. Wow. That's crazy. Let's just buy one for fun. Oop. Scattergun. Wasn't there a multiplier to let's actually throw one in here. It's only one cargo. I mean, it pays out over the end of... Whoa, does it cost a lot? Offline money. Bonus to starting money. Oh, I don't need to waste any in there right now. Let's do the offline stuff. There we go. And just more damage. Wrap it up. And then one color. What do we get? Ooh. Let's put that on the scatter. All right, I think we're all set to move on. As much as I don't want to stop playing, this game is addicting. 6 hours in. All right, so let's see, where's the quit button? They hide it well, huh? Exit game. Okay, there it is. Hold shift and click this. Whoa. Show tooltips, show rewards, show effects. You can see how fast they're dying. All right. Anyway.